let's have a very quick recap of what went down. So, as I recall, Thomas and Stefan, Yuri, and Elizabeth, you dug up your corpses. You went to investigate San Mercovius Church. Yuri, you got an appeal made to you on the basis that you're one of the head herdsmen, and as you went to investigate what was taking place up in the old monastery, you discovered Otto Bellevue, the young lad of 14 or so. He still bears his family curse, and he looked like a half dog, half man. But you promised to keep his secret, and you gave him his illusion ring back. Some of you went into the abbey, to investigate. Nothing came of it. And as you departed, I remember, Elizabeth, you also had your Lephander of Oakening. You got your little symbol for yourself. Returning back to the town, you decided to visit Dimitri because Dimitri spoke to you about your awakening and how your memories were coming back to you, like amnesia patients, and you started to remember your previous lives. As you went in, and he provided you with some basic rations, Yuri wanted to speak with Eli, and as you went down into the basement, Eli had lied to his father, had not drank his wolfbane, and obviously because the nights are shorter now during winter. Nights are longer and days are shorter during here the winter. Came very rapidly, and after a greasing of the floor by Elizabetha, some tripping and proning, and almost getting yourself killed, and Yuri almost strangling a werewolf with some chains, and Stefan abusing all of his cleric spells, you finally murdered Eli. And I think it was Thomas who beheaded him. And as you departed with your rations, and actually, no, sorry, obviously the night raid happened upon Kresk, and you survived the night, luckily for you. Again, Yuri supported by Stefan and Thomas on the right and left of him with guidance and advantage rolls. You barricaded the doors and windows, and you held out. And holy flame being cast on Sophia and any other specters on outside. And as you survived the night, you woke up. And as I remember, you all went to gather your stuff. Thomas, you gathered yours and Stefan's from your little shack, found it slightly desecrated with signs to the Night Mother on the walls and the Fander's holy symbol drawn over. When it comes to Yuri, you obviously packed your gear and prepared to depart without announcing to anyone. Same for Elizabeth. And finally, actually, no, you also went to the abbot, as I recall, picked up some potions. She wished you the best of luck. She gave you the map that is a few years outdated. She doesn't know if it's up to scratch for the rest of the valley. But as you leave Kresk and step outside, the party has actually not agreed on a destination you would like to depart upon. But would you like the map, gentlemen?
Yes, please.
Because right now, all of you are out here, just outside the gates of Kresk in the woodlands, and I would say it's early morning. Obviously, it's very difficult to track the time because there is no sun, but if you had to make a rough estimate, maybe an hour at most has passed of this day so far. You are free to travel wherever. The entire valley is open to you. Of course, that does not mean it's safe.
Indeed.
Look back to your notes and remember, as well as your own equipment, it's a mystery to solve. And from there, I will stop speaking. Feel free to discuss.
We need to head somewhere with a forge.
Right. I feel like we all want to go to the forge, don't we?
Yeah, we have to.
We have to.
We're missing too much stats. Yeah, but we're missing either that or we start robbing actual, okay weapons and armor and stuff.
That's only if we could actually rob somebody.
And I don't plan on robbing people regardless.
I'm gonna think of this as an actual conversation we have on in our way walking around this woods. But I'm literally saying as Elizabeth and we could rob, but if only we're able to attack somebody and actually get away with it. I feel like it's better if we just go to the forge.
That's what I'm saying. I'm also a paladin. I'd rather not start robbing people.
Okay, so just to confirm, there's like a pretty unanimous. We need a tanner and a forge, a smithy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, obviously you're all born here, so you would know the two nearest tanners and forges available to you would be either all the way at Valaki, or the other alternative is Zendenberg, both about a day's travel away. If I double check my statistics, let me just quickly map out the distance. 13 kilometers, that's about 4 hours travel, almost the entire day. And the other one, Valaki, about 12, also 4 hours. Obviously, Zendenberg, I would say 4.5 to get there. That's, of course, not involving any difficulties.
Valaki, if I'm not mistaken, is a bigger... Oh, give me one sec. It's a bigger city, though, right?
Valaki's a large town, but in my revised version of Barovia, Zedenberg and Tutendorf are definitely the bigger towns. Though I would say Valaki's much more safe. The mountains in the northern half are a very good distinction where the almost despotic control of the valley is. And so Valaki is under Strahd's quote-unquote protection. And there is a lack of disobedience because punishment is severe. Whilst in the south, on the other side of the mountains, like I mentioned, there's the cults of the Night Mother, there's some whispers of rebellion and brewing troubles. So though there might be more resources down there, there is also a higher risk of trouble. It's up to you, gentlemen, to make that decision. You're also safer because you're further away from Strahd, if you feel Strahd wants to kill you, that is. Obviously, he's not aware of you at the moment.
Cares about Strahd, but he's not even the big bad of this campaign.
It's me.
Yeah.
I am.
Secretly, Yuri was the BBG all the way. So yeah,
Yuri, you son of a bitch! I knew it was you. Ever since you threw that log at. Sorry, I just said. Yeah,
I think we go down south.
Go south.
Yeah.
I would love to go to Balati.
Okay. I have two agreements.
It's unanimous. It's not unanimous, but majority of the vote, I actually respect it. Let's go to Zendenberg then.
Okay. Right. Who's going to lead our merry party of adventurers, if I may ask?
Of course, it is I, Elizabeth.
Me or Yuri.
Well, which one would prefer? Which one would prefer?
I feel like I'm gonna say like in a wolfpack thing. I'm gonna be in the middle. Yuri being fun because he's just too big, so I can use him as half cover. And then afterwards, Thomas. Sorry, I'm sorry, Yuri. The size jokes would never, die out, bro.
Okay.
Shut up.
But it's fine, right? It's good.
That's fine. Right, Thomas. If you're leading the way, could you roll me a d6 for me?
And if I don't want to?
It's a random event. You'll be fine. Just roll me a d6, please.
I will pass.
I refuse. Right. I don't want no random events.
Can you roll off the actual character sheets, or do you have to roll random dice?
Worst case scenario, you can just obviously go to dice roller on your far left and just press a d6. D20. There's no need for a modifier. A 4.
Yeah, no. I was just looking.
I don't know if you can roll off your sheet per se, but looking at my quick notes. Okay. As you depart from Kresk and make your way down the old Crimson Road, following the outskirts of the misty, shrouded valley, with in the distance you can see like an avalanched, collapsed Oni exit from the western half of the valley, already blocking the way before the mist completely, almost like a carpet, just cover it in itself. But as you take your turn southward, trying to avoid the wall of whispers, you eventually cross over the bridge and you don't run into any outright trouble per se just yet. However, Thomas and Elizabeth, I do believe you both have passive perception 15 if memory serves. Thomas, you
I have 14 now.
You have 14.
Yuri might have 15.
I think Yuri's also on a 14.
No.
14 what?
Passive perception.
Or it's Stefan. It's either Yuri or Stefan. One of them two have it.
I know that two of you had the same, and then the other two had the same. So, your passive perception is
mine is 16.
plus, wow. Okay, yeah. So it's Yuri and Elizabeth then. That are really good. I'm pretty sure. So, Yuri and Elizabeth, as you make your way down past the southern bridge and head towards the old road to the Zarevich, obviously remembering that Vasily and his 30 knights or so rode down this way, you notice what you believe to be either a wild animal or movement and shadows in the woods, maybe about 150 feet to your right on the eastern half, with the great lake opening off the cliffside just to the west. And you notice, I would say, two humanoid-looking figures before they realize you spotted them and vanish, ducking their heads.
Ducking their heads, alright, cool.
Who would be the most learned of you, do you think, gentlemen?
Learned, my intelligence is -1. Wisdom, however.
I'll try.
Well, I'm asking, who's
plus
actually, like, I think it might have been Stefan, because he's the priest, but he's not here right now. In fact, I could technically roll for Stefan. It's not a major check. It would only be fair for him. Let me just double check his history.
If it's about religious matter, of course.
He has a +3. So, he critically failed.
History, I got a +6. What?
Oh, okay, cool. Roll it. Yeah, you're very knowledgeable. Yeah, please. Stefan does not remember. Elizabeth.
It's even worse.
No, it's better. That's slightly better. You broke my lowest DC. Elizabeth.
I thought I was a 6. Oh.
You obviously, though you notice these figures and you actually can't identify them, sadly, because of your very low success, it is technically a partial success. And you would remember that there are, depending on which part of the valley you are, either the north, the west, or the southeast, you'll have different cultural communities that Strahd obviously conquered in his original campaign of this valley. Now, what feels a lifetime ago, probably from your forefathers. Obviously, he's cursed to be immortal. No one fully can understand why the Count cannot die, and he always seems to gloat and hate upon himself for it and apologize to his subjects like yourself. But you know for a fact that these lands lack control, and recently there were brigands in the area. That's all I'm willing to say on a 10. Right. Does anyone want to adjust anything, or do you want to just continue your pace, steady?
No, I'll continue my pace. I'm not changing up anything. We're not in immediate danger anyway, so.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, true.
Fair enough. Thomas, you said you're leading with Yuri? Yeah?
If Yuri is going to take the front, then I'm going to hang by the back with my shield out. Okay.
I'll keep that in mind. You did mention you're going to be alert with your shield. Yuri, could I get a d6 from you? You're almost there.
Sure.
You're halfway there. You're making your past way.
Just a plain d6, yeah?
Just a typical d6.
This is where you travel with, like, you roll a d6.
Alright, serious. Very nice. Okay.
For who?
For the story. Yuri, could I get a dexterity saving throw from you?
Sure, of course I can.
God, already it's in first from Yuri.
Yep.
17. Damn.
17, you succeed. The DC was only 12, you succeed. Yuri, your warrior instincts kick in as suddenly you hear and a tree falls right in front of you, but you jump back, grabbing, I assume Elizabeth or Stefan just next to you, pushing them back out the way as it crashes in front of you, and like a dust storm almost picks up for a second into your face, but no one's around. Though, obviously, it can't be a freak accident. someone clearly tried to fell that tree and kill you. Past that, you're looking around. Obviously, you have 16 passive perception. They're gone. You can't see anybody, but you could definitely hear in the distance, growing fainter, like a crackling of twigs. Someone, obviously, you know as actually no, you're not a hunter. Elizabeth, you have the same similar perception. You would recognize it as someone sprinting, definitely through the overgrowth. They're not trying to be stealthy yet. They're just trying to make some distance.
I will immediately say that, like, looks like the cowards that were trying to ambush us.
Doesn't.
I think I'm like pretty sure like maybe everybody's just frozen in fear or something. Like, anyways,
Yeah.
actually, like, I'm just gonna say like I think it's best that we get as soon as possible. We have to go and take it pace. Can't be walking anymore, unless we want to confront these brigands.
Obviously, you can just climb over the tree. It's not too much of a difficulty.
Yeah,
it just takes a bit of time. Obviously, I don't know if anyone actually listens to Elizabeth, but if you wish, Elizabeth, you can pick up the pace and walk at a greater speed. I would obviously consider it almost like a dash. But as you slightly storm ahead, could I get one last D6 before you arrive to your destination from you?
Yeah, I'll do you.
Because you took the forefront.
I took the initiative. Yep. Nat 6.
You made good time. And ladies and gentlemen, as you avoid what seemed to be a potential ambush in the skies, you notice, actually no, you don't see it per se to start with. What ends up happening is you smell it first. Thomas and Stefan, being more keen, I would say you can smell burnt wood. And for Yuri, because you're just so tall at 6'5", you can see rising smoke in the distance. And you just kind of wind your way up on the side of the road just past the woodlands, and the trees start fading behind you. A great sight of Zaydenburg's base appears in front of you on the edge of the Gunda and Luna rivers. The large city seems mostly unscathed, and the two mouths of the river flood in just at the southern docks and gates of the lake, where the large town, I wouldn't describe it as a city, but it's definitely arguably the largest settlement in the entire valley outside of maybe Balaki. And yet you can see definitely a handful of buildings, maybe counting the roofs. I would say, Stefan, you see around 7, maybe to 9 buildings have been burnt down. Yuri.
Nope.
You hear, slowly but surely, walking from behind you, 1, then 2, 3, and more footsteps start picking up pace. Could I have a quick dexterity saving throw from everybody?
You may not. No. So what happens if we just boycott you?
Brother. Okay, I got an 11.
You're fine.
That was my paladin auras.
I would not describe them as inherently evil people.
Hey, I rolled a natural 20.
Thomas, you did mention your alert earlier, so I will give this advantage for you.
Hell yeah, thank God.
Why do I have a...
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Right. I'm just waiting on Stefan. Welcome back, Shia. It's nice to see you.
Hey, Shia.
Hello. Why do I have a -1 for dex saves?
What kind of...
Wow. Okay. Right, Yuri and Thomas.
Have a positive dex.
You immediately, Yuri, with your warrior instincts, hear it flying. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. You jump down. Immediately you crouch and arrows zip past you. Same for you, Thomas, being already alert. You raise your shield. 4 clank into your shield. Sadly, Elizabeth and Stefan, you, though Elizabeth, you were slightly more aware than Stefan, were not able to dodge them. And Both of you take 14 points of damage as about, I would say, 6 arrows or so pierce both of you from arms to chest. And you notice that there's a score, I would say a score, about 20 men and women dressed up in wild furs and axes, already bloodied, rushing you. They're about, I would say, 120 feet away from you. And they're trying to close in. But you have, I would say, give or take, 240 feet to the gate if you decide to run. Of course, you can
They're
stand and
120
fight.
feet away.
They're 120, and the town is about 240 or so. This is just down the hill.
I mean, theoretically,
You can stand and fight, but you are outnumbered 1-6.
theoretically, unless they are other creatures, we have the same movement speed.
Elizabeth just saw an arrow right before and after.
Let me just grab my.
Obviously, I'm gonna.
I'm giving you.
I'm not gonna walk out running.
I'm giving you exactly 15 seconds. I got my clock right here. I'm giving you exactly 15 seconds to make a decision before the next barrage of
Oh
arrows.
yeah, I do that too. That's amazing. But I decided to run away.
Okay, Elizabeth's dashing. Stefan, you're running. Okay, Thomas, Stefan, 7 seconds.
Running.
6.
I'm letting Stefan go foot in front of me, and then I will run behind him.
Okay, right.
I'm still exhausted, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say all of you have -1. You're all tired. Just a friendly.
Yeah, okay, that explains why I have the fucking -1 dexterity.
Just a friendly reminder: you're all still 1 point of exhaustion because you didn't sleep that night. Last night, the vampires and the werewolves, you were holding the door. You left the next morning. So just a friendly reminder: you're also all exhausted, which gives you, I believe, -1. Sorry, disadvantage on all of your ability checks, and it's okay. Right.
Okay.
You dash.
No. The rework, it changes that. It's only -1 to all of your checks.
That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for.
It's no
letting
longer
me know, Steph.
disadvantage. It goes up to level 10. It's so annoying.
I'll keep that in mind. Right, with a -1, you run down this hill, and obviously, like you said, they can't keep up with you. Even at full dash, theoretically, Thomas, you use your experience from your previous life, and you are correct. The gentleman in melee cannot close the gap. However, I will allow everybody, because they're at long range now, at advantage, to try to dodge these arrows one last time. As you see this, like, I would say about 8 of them pull back their bows and let them loose. At advantage, Stefan. You got fuck me, a natural failure. Twice? That is depressing. That is
Nice.
Oh shit! Sorry. Wait.
Oh no, that's not me. 11.
dexterity.
No, at advantage.
Yeah, at advantage. You got snake eyes. Stefan got snake eyes. This is wow.
Yeah,
okay.
I know that's horrible, but
Okay, Thomas,
Eleven.
sadly you don't succeed. Yuri, you're fine because you got 22. It looks like.
No.
I'm on the top. 21.
It says
Oh, yeah, I do.
yeah, you got 22, and then Elizabeth, you got 21. Okay, Elizabeth, this time you
-1 on all of them, right? So
yeah, with advantage.
sorry.
Right, Elizabeth, you make it with Yuri halfway. You make half the distance already, 120 feet. You're dashing at full rate, and the arrows are flying behind you. Yuri, Elizabeth, you turn around, and Stefan, you actually do, because it's a critical failure. I should double this. Take 28 points of damage as arrows pierce through your entire back. And Thomas, you see your entire brother just get pounded as he kind of starts crumpling, falling on one knee, getting back up, and trying to move as more arrows, almost like Achilles, pierce his legs, and he falls forward again. Yuri and Elizabeth, you see this as well. Stefan, could you, just in case, could you potentially give me a Constitution saving throw? Because they are poisoned. Fuck 'em. You're under the poison condition. So you don't actually roll at advantage anymore. It's just straight roll for the remaining distance. Stefan is horribly wounded, and Yuri... No, Elizabeth is the chemical woman. Elizabeth, you immediately see in Stefan's eyes, he is diluting. His eyes have completely diluted, and his face seems to be going pale. It's an instant tell that he's under some kind of drug. You can't make out what at the moment, because he's too far away, but he is struggling to move. Thomas, you're next to Stefan. Technically, you were keeping pace with your brother. Do you also do anything to help him? As Yuri and Elizabeth, I would say about 60 feet ahead of both of you. You obviously took 14 points of damage, Thomas.
Yep.
That 12 sadly does not. But the shield does take most of the brunt of these arrows. And as you're closing on the gate, Yuri and Elizabeth, you see them already. And like as the bells ring, the gate slowly starts to rise in front of you as they rise the chains. And you believe that if Yuri and Elizabeth, you continue running, you'll make it on time. But the brothers are behind you, and they look like fresh meat.
Yeah. Can I go?
Yeah, of course. So I'm gonna say we're gonna do it this way.
No.
People who are not affected by the arrows should go first. So Elizabeth and Yuri, you can work as a team right now to make a decision. What do you want to do? Very quickly. I'm giving you exactly 20 seconds.
On the ridge, and just run there. Pick up Stefan or whatever, and just run.
10 seconds, Elizabeth.
Right. Yeah,
8 seconds.
I'm obviously running. I'm already wounded, and I'm justified to go, so I'm going now.
Okay, so Elizabeth, you're running the entire distance.
Like
Copy,
I'm running I'm very low. I'm already like, I'm running away, right?
Okay.
Like seeing them, right? I see Yuri like using his will to live to run towards the gate, right?
Okay.
Thomas and Stefan, right? The brothers themselves. I know that they are very capable of running with me. I'm a girl that they could see just being wounded. I'm gonna go into the fucking gates, right?
Okay.
Like
At this desperate moment between life and death, Yuri, you find the courage to turn around, you find this primal rage inside you, and you start running back. And as you run back, Stefan, because Yuri's gonna, I assume, help you by picking you up partially, Yuri, I'm gonna say you can either, and this is the decision between you two gentlemen, Yuri, you can obviously, he's probably allowing you to grapple him and pick him up, and that will mean you have to roll me straight, or you can give him back his advantage, but you lose your advantage, and you kind of help him partially limp with you. It's your decision. I give you 10 seconds to make a decision. As these arrows are flying for the third time.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take it myself. I'm gonna just roll flat.
You're gonna roll flat.
Pick him
Okay.
up.
You will take most of this damage if it does land, by the way. Thomas, do you wish to do anything? It would be you and Stefan, but obviously Stefan, I assume you're willingly allowing yourself to be picked up and carried in. Yeah. Thomas, do you wish to do anything? Guidance. He's gonna give you guidance, Yuri. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Bismillah.
Right.
I'm
Yuri?
gonna start sprinting.
Right.
Guidance.
Right. Thomas, obviously you can roll that advantage, and Yuri is just a flat roll plus guidance to see if you can make it to the gate before they kill you.
Dex, right?
Dex, straight roll plus guidance. No, straight roll. Oh, that's Thomas. Yeah. 17. Yeah.
And guidance is guidance is 1d4, right?
D4. You need a 3. I'm telling you now. You need a 3 to dodge more.
Oh,
Okay. Stefan, you don't take anything because Yuri's kind of picks you up in front of him. And
I am raging, by the way, so.
I know you're taking half of this. Right. I keep taking 14! You take 7. Right. Yuri, you pick up Stefan as arrows start hitting you in the throat and back, but through the primal rage you ignore it, and you keep kind of chugging forward, sadly at half speed. But Thomas and Elizabeth, you make it through the gates, and some of the guards immediately kind of form shields in front of you so you can fall behind them. As Stefan and Yuri, I need one last check from you, Yuri. Straight roll with guidance, as sadly you're encumbered as you're carrying Stefan with arrows flying in. Right, straight roll.
Oh.
17.
17.
I'm still gonna give him guidance, by the way, because I'm not fully abandoning Stefan.
Yeah, that's fine. That's more than reasonable. Yeah. Yuri, with like the last grunt of your force, as the arrows kind of pecker you at your ankles, you make it through the gates, and then they shut behind you, and then they close the wooden door. And as they let you in, you are immediately met by one of the militiamen who looks at you, Yuri, and your crest sigil, and Stefan in your hands. Get this gentleman straight to the church. And then for you, Yuri, soldier, at attention. What is your purpose here?
We're just traveling.
This is not a good time. And he kind of looks at you, Thomas, and Stefan. Get that man medical attention. Then he goes to you, Thomas. You look wounded. Do you need attention as well? As well as you, Elizabeth. You're all there, I assume.
Because we
I
know,
could-
I'm sitting on the corner with like an arrow on my shoulder. That's it.
I could use it, but as long as my brother is okay, I'll be fine.
Okay. Take that man to the church. Trooper. Do you know the way?
Who's he talking to?
Yuri,
Yeah,
because
who's with me?
he's the only soldier here. Do you know
I've
the
never been here before.
You've never been here. Young recruit, William, walk him. And William kind of is like, all right, big guy, with me, my man, with me. And he like starts walking you down. Obviously, Elizabeth, you can follow them because I believe you're critical
Yeah, I'll
condition.
Yeah.
Thomas, unless you follow
No.
the rest of your party, which are 3 of them, you can obviously stay here by the gate, but it's your decision.
I'll go with Stefan.
Okay. Yeah, you follow Yuri, and they kind of make your way towards like one of the what looks to be not an outright, I would say, abandoned per se, but a respectable, like looking towered cobblestone with some ivy building. And as you enter, some of the monks immediately look at you, flustered and shocked. No one can really do any major healing per se, but the few that can, I will say, 10 HP. So Stefan, Elizabeth, Yuri, and Thomas, you all get 10 HP back. It will take about an hour. This could be considered the short rest as they take care of your wounds, bandaging you, sewing you back together, as well as applying some basic medication. One of the men, as he's kind of trying to like heal you, Stefan, looks to your holy symbol and he looks into your eyes. Would you describe yourself as delirious?
I mean, I'm poison conditioned, so in agony, maybe it would be better.
Okay. Okay.
I think
Ro-
agony.
Can you roll me a perception at disadvantage, Stefan?
Oh. Where is perception?
Okay. You don't notice anything as he takes care of your wounds. After an hour or so, you recuperate, and most of you are recovered. And Stefan, the poison. Yes, Thomas.
Would you let me be observant? Because I don't really care about much about Elizabeth. Or Elizabeth, sorry. I'm mainly looking out for Stefan and
Your
just
brother.
focusing on what goes on for him. Yeah.
Yes, but you have to defeat a 22 sleight of hand.
That is completely fine. I would look anyways.
You obviously roll straight because you're not poisoned. Just roll straight for me. It's 22 to beat though.
Natural 20. Never mind.
It's it looks like you're not much of a traditional healer, and as they're kind of working with the bandages and trying to tidy up his back, a couple of times they have to move him around and get quite physical with him, but overall, they try to be respectful and careful, and they lay him down to rest. You don't notice anything out of the ordinary. An hour later, like I mentioned, Stefan, you wake up. The poison has left your system. There is a fresh jug of clay or water and a wooden cup available at your side, and Thomas kind of sitting nearby, waiting for you to rise. Elizabeth, obviously you were a critical condition as well, single digits on the other side of the room, also in your bed, kind of start waking up from the poppy they gave you to make you fall asleep, so you wouldn't have to feel the pain of sewing you back together. The only person right now missing, who I would assume is drinking outside, is Yuri. So yeah, the 3 of you are in the infirmary, the apothecary, sir.
Apothecary, I was knocked out to sleep. Was this a short rest?
Like I said, I would consider this a short rest. If anyone wants to roll hit dice, you don't have to. There is a limit for them, but if you would like, absolutely.
I'll take one.
Stefan, obviously I would say you can recover 2 spells.
Wait, what? He was 0 HP, 0 cover. What the hell? That's weird.
Recover 2 spell slots.
Yeah, because I don't know if you recovered them from the previous night. It is a new day. Since
You
the
have to. Sorry, honestly, you have to kick in the actual dice thing at the bottom. Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Ticket once,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, just a reminder, Stefan, you should have at least 2 spells back from your previous time. Because we're in the next morning now. Well, I say next morning. You gentlemen managed to travel. Nighttime is approaching very rapidly. About 4 to 5 hours. And a daytime is about 6 to 8 hours, depending on where you are. Does anyone wish to do anything as you recover in the apothecary?
As I recover and wake up, obviously, I'm going to like first of all, like just expect my surroundings. Where's the rest of the gang? Because they're the only familiar faces I know.
You see Roman.
Yeah.
Sorry, you see Thomas taking care of his brother Stefan as he kind of like helps him get up from his bed. And I assume, Thomas, you might even help Stefan drink some water as he is just recovered from a poisoned state. I don't know where Yuri is, but the 3 of you are in the apothecary room right now in bedding with some bloodied bandages on you.
We should get
Glad that
Yuri
we're
to
all
rest as
alive.
well.
Did you even recognize any of the faces that we were pursued by? I said it to base it both Tomas and Stefan.
No.
Was not my focus.
So we were pursued by nobody besides just some brigands, and we don't know if they are coming back to us or not. At least
Yes.
we have somewhat of a sanctuary that looks around the entirety of the place. Obviously, there's nonsense stuff people around here, right?
The
Yeah,
next time
finish it, sorry,
they
Thomas.
come back, we should kill them.
You hear a faint knock on your door, and as it kind of opens open slightly, you recognize one of the monks, Andre, as he steps in. Gentlemen, are you of good health? And he kind of motions for you, Yuri, to come back into the room if you like.
Sure. Yeah, I'll come back in.
Yeah.
But, oh,
With-
Yuri, you're okay too. That's great.
Of course I'm okay. Nothing can kill me yet.
as
I just supposed to Stefan, like, do I call the monks father here too, or
Brother, probably.
as Andre kind of steps into the room with Yuri and slightly closes the door behind you, you're very fortunate. All 4 of you are very fortunate.
what's going on?
Well,
Also,
you almost got sacrificed.
I didn't do a quick realization. It's like, are those the cultists?
Oh, they're not cultists. They're wild folk.
Wild folk? Why are they doing this? And
May I ask the 4 of you, whereabouts are you from?
can I inside check him?
Of course.
Why do you want to know? What business do you have with my business? Goddamn Rose.
He seems just to be curious. With an 8, he seems to be quite curious, and that's all you get. Yeah, where roughly are you all from? If you don't mind me asking.
we came from our. I'll just say we came from a hamlet up north.
A hamlet up north, you say? Would it be Kresk by chance?
Yes.
What gave it away? The sigil?
Well, that, but also there's not many hamlets north of us outside of, well, there's Kresk, Beres, but that's long buried, washed away, and of course Orasnu. But I doubt you would travel all the way here from Orasnu. That's farmer country. But like I said, the reason I'm asking is because wild folk are everywhere. Welcome to southern Barovia. Where have you been? Don't you have wild folk up north? They worship the old
No.
gods.
We have less of that and more of other kind of monstrosities up north. Have you ever got pursued by a floating undead or?
Oh, all the time. You know the rules. Lock the doors. Lock the windows. Don't let anyone in. Anyone in Barovia could tell you, even a 4-year-old.
Alright, it looks like it's not just our place, but everywhere around. That's just great.
He kind of
Hey,
puts his palm on your
Stefan, you want
forehead.
to see a familiar face again?
As you said that, by the way, he does put his hand on your forehead.
Mhm.
You have a light fever. Maybe you're a bit amnesious. You're forgetting yourself. It's okay, child. Rest. The only reason I'm asking is, you almost got sacrificed by wild folk. You sure ought to be careful. Traveling like that with no guards.
Why would they want to sacrifice us? Like, are they trying to do something?
I don't know.
Elizabeth,
Yeah.
knock it off.
I'm the curious kind out of all three of you. So
It's a dumb question.
Well, I want to know who was trying to kill us, so we can get back at them. I take out my notebook and write word for word.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the monk and go. If there's anything you can do for Yuri, do it. Otherwise, I think our party needs to rest.
He looks at Yuri's limited wounds. Oh, they're already scabbed. He looks fine to me.
Yeah, no, I feel pretty good right now.
He's
Well,
a trooper.
But we could still use the sleep.
Is it your first time here in Seidenberg, if I may ask? As he kind of scans the room for you for.
Would you say it is?
Yeah.
For Yuri and Elizabeth,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't know about Thomas and Stefan. Have the brothers travelled anywhere in Barovia? It's your characters. Do you feel like you travelled?
I assume not.
No, I'd say if Stefan didn't, I wouldn't have left anyway.
Okay.
Ma.
Yeah. So you're from the hamlet, like in medieval Europe. You lived in the hamlet. You never really travelled beyond its walls, unless war came to your door and they conscripted you. So, yeah, this is your first time travelling. Arriving in Zendenberg, he simply says, "Well, let me give you some faint advice. Be careful with who you speak and how you speak with them. And if you need any services, they're mostly in the main town square, just down that road." And he points past the wooden window still, with the kind of dimming already of the night coming in on the western side. The dock is just south, facing towards the lake. It's our main fishery. And if you follow the river, you'll make it to the next town over, Dudenberg. Though I wouldn't recommend it. They're it's quite impolite of me to say this, but they're a bit nuts.
Nuts, huh? Why do you say that?
Well, they have. Do you know who? No, it's impolite of me to say so. I will just say they're a bit nuts.
Okay then, if you're not gonna tell me, then I'll ask someone else.
It would come off a bit judgmental of me. That's all.
Brother, I'm just asking you a simple question.
Well, the madness is spreading here as well, so I might as well say it. how much do you know of the Night Mother?
The what?
The Night Mother?
The Night Mother.
Yeah.
Almost nothing at all.
Well, she is the main opponent of our Holy Father, and I dare say the entire town at this point is an open worship of her, and it's spreading here, just in secret. And if it continues, well, to be honest with you, I won't be surprised even if our church gets soon vandalized or worse.
Okay.
A question, if you are willing to answer it.
Okay. Speak away, boy.
It is such a secret. How were you aware of it already?
I'll show you why. And he kind of pulls out a nightshade from his pocket. This was left on my desk. Just a friendly reminder that it is my time soon.
Any, perhaps, suspicions to who could have done such a thing?
Some people say it's a cult, and they kind of kidnap people. So I will go with the layman's side of the story and say, if I vanish in a few days, it is safe to assume I've been abducted.
Perhaps, but that doesn't answer my question. I would quite like to purge a rise of Charles.
Well, the further east you go from down here, the more Shah worshippers you'll find. So I wish you safe journeys. I assume you're a devotee of Lavanda.
I'm gonna pull out my holy symbol.
Ah. Very good. And he heads back, pulls out of his own pocket Stefan's holy symbol of Lavanda and gives it back to him. And here I thought your compatriot here was foolish and was displaying a sign that could get him killed.
No, he is a priest where we are from.
It's good to be in good company. If you like, you can stay here tonight.
We will take you up on that offer.
Yes,
At least
please.
You will have to forgive me. I hope. Do you have your own food?
Yes, we do.
Excellent. I was going to
Well,
say
nothing's for free.
well,
If you're giving us a place to stay, can we do something to give in return?
big man. I don't know your name. Big man.
Yuri.
Yuri. Excellent. Chop some logs for me. You young lady, do some sweeping, and you two gentlemen, could you peel some potatoes? Looking at you, Stefan. Excellent. And then Thomas.
Hold on. Did I tell him my name?
No.
I think
I'm a
it's just a
looker.
DM, I think it's just a DM slip.
DM?
It was a DM slip, yes.
DM never slips.
And you devote young man, maybe potentially if you could, I'll show you. And he opens the door. Could you potentially do a bit of mortaring for me? And he like shows there's like cracks around the windows. I can't have that falling apart anytime soon. And if you make yourselves useful, you know what? Floor and board on me, not just the floor.
We'll do it.
Thank you. Be careful. Unless anybody wants to do anything else, obviously you'll just get on with like an hour or so of chores, have dinner, and rest. Stefan and Thomas, I want to remind both of you, as you crack on with your work, Thomas, as you're kind of putting in the mortar, your nose starts to bleed. Not too heavily, but a couple of drips fall out and hit the floorboard below you. Or Stefan, as you peel the potatoes, you can't help but have a migraine throughout the entire incident.
Can I detect any kind of magic?
I would say it's a medicine check, if you like.
Does anyone taste metal?
Throws up, detect good and evil. No.
Just a quick
Detects
minute. Just
Chernobyl
a quick
radiation.
medicine check. Honestly, Thomas, you haven't felt this before. You don't know what's going on. Maybe you're a bit sick. Stefan, you immediately, as a priest and a man who's worked on the human body before, as you're peeling these potatoes and this migraine's really kicking in, and your hands start to shake again, you realize you're still like stressed the hell out. Your body is still shaking because not even a few hours ago you were being mauled to death by a werewolf, and you haven't had the chance to even relax for a second. As even now, making your way through the forest, you were almost sacrificed as lambs to some ancient gods.
Finish this up and take a rest.
Unless anything else happens, you enjoy a good meal, and because it's a safe location, you don't have to roll any hit dice. It is a 4 HP recovery, and you feel rested. In fact, you do feel so rested, Yuri. I would ask a advantaged charisma save for you. Advantaged.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you, because you are on 1 stress, and Stefan and Thomas roll critical once, and they're on 2 stress since the werewolf fight. And Elizabetha was unconscious and she didn't even care. Sadly, Yuri, you do not feel in any way calmer than you were before. Though you're still confident, even you can see like your fingers very slightly shooken. And for Yuri, I think, I don't want to say because you're so dumb, but like you don't fully appreciate how close to death sometimes you reach, but your body does, and the adrenaline is still high. But you do sleep through most of the night. The next morning, you awake to the church bells ringing, and as you rise, and obviously, if you wish, you can consume 1 ration as you dine out. What does the party wish to do, if anything, here, as it's a fresh dawn?
Now that we have we're now introduced to the the town itself now, and we're fully like capable of walking ourselves and be able to tend our wounds. I would say our goodbyes and go towards the tanner, as was everybody else if they're going there. If not, then that's too bad. I'll just go by myself then.
Where do you wish to head, sorry?
I'm going to go around the town, and look for look for the tanner. If not, then anywhere else that basically kind of like guides me towards wherever the tanner would be. So because of the fact that my level backpack and also my armor needs to be fixed.
Is anyone going to accompany Elizabetha to the center of town, to the smithy and tanner, just to confirm with the party?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I will.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because DM speaking, because I don't want to actually kill my players. If you're an easy target, I will jump you.
I mean, it's a town that has been under attack, right? And also, I just came out and I'm walking around. I am neutral, so I'm just doing something that concerns myself.
Yeah. How about Yuri and
Right?
Stefan?
Because
yeah, no, Elizabeth, I know you're going. Sorry to cut you off. I know you're heading to the Tanners. How about Yuri and Stefan?
I'll go with them as well. There's nothing else to do.
Remember, your gear is rusted, Yuri. So a major motivation was to go to the smithy.
Cool. Alright, back to smithy.
What, Stefan, sorry?
Sorry, I'm just going through my spell list.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Because I'm a cleric and I can change it every time I take a long rest.
Okay, so
Save.
I'm gonna say, Elizabeth, you're leading the pack with Yuri and Thomas accompanying you.
I'll join them.
Oh, okay. And Stefan slightly behind, maybe a minute or so, but catching up as he finishes off his spell preparation. The journey through the town itself. Which one of you has the highest charisma? I believe it's because it's the paladin. It's Thomas, right?
It'd be me.
Yes, that is true, Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas.
Let's see
You don't need to roll for
around.
this. You don't need to roll for this. You are quite good with people. Very nice, Yuri. You're quite good with people, and you're quite a charismatic leader anyway. Walking through the town, there is definitely tension in the air. Yeah, people are getting on with their business. There's, cobblers cleaning shoes. Some people selling in the local market, but there is an unquestionable tension. And as you make your way through the place, you do see bells and nightshades, as well as black rosed ivies growing on some buildings, but not others. And though you can't fully make out what's going on, Andre's words about the spreading of the cult already ring in your head. Eventually, however, you make your way through the town and you end up at, it openly says, Crotu's Tannery. And as you enter, you see an old gentleman with plenty of furs already in the midst of what seems to be making new skin shoes. And as he kind of cracks on with it, he doesn't even seem to acknowledge that you entered his shop, despite the fact that a big bell, Yuri, as you kind of push the door and you bonk your forehead against it as it dangles way too low for you, kind of doom, 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 and he just seems to completely blank and continues to crack on with the shoes.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around. There's no smithy here. This is just a tanning station, pretty much.
Oh,
right?
there's a smithy literally just like 20 feet away, just down the road. But you said you're accompanying Elizabeth to the tanner, and obviously he's going to work on all the things involving leather or furs. So this will be probably Elizabeth and Yuri.
I'm basically not trying to walk towards him. And it's like, excuse me.
He continues working on the shoe.
Right? She just say, she's just going to continue saying like, nice to meet you. I really want to, how could I say, fix my leather armor over here. I'm not sure if you'd be able to do something.
Where
like
the hell
that.
did you come
And
from?
it's just,
Oh my god! Ah! And he kind of reaches for a horn and raises it to one of his ears. Do you not know it's rude not to knock?
we were trying to call you. I didn't know you're deaf.
Oh, I'm sorry, do I look young and spry to you? And he's like grey beard almost like spits into your face.
My apologies. I just didn't really assume that you'd be able to, that won't be able to hear us. I assumed that you'd hear us like us.
I usually do. My bell is so loud. Anyways, young lady, and kind of like twist the horn to face you. Speak into here, please. What can I help you with?
And then she just speaks towards on, right next to the horn,
Yeah,
right? Just
yeah,
to make sure, right? And says, "Can you fix my leather armor, please?"
Kind of like looks you up and down.
Presents the tattered leather armor that's completely like seen better days. Yes.
He kind of like looks around the entire room. Are you all vagabonds?
No, it's just that it seems better day.
You look like shambling corpses, like a lich raised you.
We never had that much of a good rest after we traveled through.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I'm a laugh in the background.
He points.
I'm trying to avoid it. I'm trying to avoid it.
He points at Thomas and Stefan, and they're like rusted and like tattered and falling apart chainmail and splint, as well as your absolutely like almost basically cut in half leather armor. There's nothing to fix here, lass. I suggest buying something new.
Are you sure that there's like nothing I can do with this piece of material anymore?
Kind of like looks up at your armor. Okay. Do you have the materials, or do you want to pay for the materials?
How much is the materials?
Well, depends on what you want. You just want basic leather armor.
Yeah.
He looks you up and down.
See,
20 gold. Do you want it studded?
I just say like all I have with me is 15. So if that won't do, I would say maybe
I will allow a negotiation, so you can roll me a persuasion check.
like I'm gonna do a position check.
I will allow it. I will allow it because you're already haggling. You don't need to tell me you want to haggle. You're already haggling. I only have 15. Would that be enough? Yes, 15 is enough. He looks at you. You know what, sweet thing? I feel so bad for you. You're so young and you look like a harlot. So, look, 15. Let's shake on it. Come back to me. Come back to me tonight. I'll have your armor ready. And obviously, leave it with me, please. So that means you have no armor for the rest of the day.
I don't worry about it. I don't really pay too much of that about my predicament of having no armor, right? I give them the armor. I thought like maybe haggling where I can get another set of armor and then recycle this armor for something else. But that's what I would say.
You would like him to just give you a fresh new leather piece and give him the old one.
Yeah.
This is leather is not, just a reminder, leather is not something you can quote unquote smelt down, my guy. If leather's ripped, leather's ripped. So
leather's ripped, I know, but I would rather cut it into something else. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay, yeah. What do you have in mind? Like bonds? Like strip?
I would say, right? Basically, because there's not much leather left. I'd rather ask it to just basically sew it into a small pouch for basically for myself. A small pouch
like a gold pouch, or like chemicals or something.
Yeah, my chemical pouch.
Okay, because you got a 19 for 15 gold.
Yeah.
He will give you a new leather armor plus an alchemical bag under the game rules.
That's stitched onto it.
Stitched into the armor. Let's say on the side or something for 15 gold. Shake on it, and he says,
just
"Come back."
Roleplay value.
Yeah, and he says, "Come back tonight, later in the day," and I'll have that done for you. Yuri, shakes you. Yuri, do you wish to get anything involving levers?
Okay. I don't wear armor. Armor is hindrance.
I can tell, big man.
I have this though, and I throw down wolf.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Fresh kill. You're a hunter.
No. No.
You're a hunter. No.
I love Yuri so much. Well,
hold on.
Whoever gave you this is a very nice gift.
I killed it myself.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So tell me, lad, what do you desire?
Something.
What are you, a genie?
I love it. I love it. I love it.
For everybody that's listening, he just put in a fucking horned helmet.
Would you like me to turn this into a capelet for you?
That would be very blah. Yes.
Would you prefer it as a cape or would you prefer it as shoulder padding?
Cape is cool. I want cape.
Okay.
So wolf head here,
Yeah.
drape down, escape.
Could you come a bit closer?
Or wolf head shoulder. Yes, I'll come closer.
As you come closer.
Should I go down as well?
Yeah, please. He like pulls out like a ruler and starts like trying to measure out your own forehead and head. He's like, the measures out the wolf. It's gonna be a tight fit. This was a young wolf. This will be a tight fit. But
Okay, what about wolf head here?
oh, and draping down. Oh, this is a man of style. Okay, and you provided your own resources. No more than 10 gold. No more than 10 gold. That's all I ask for.
I have 10 gold. I give you 12.
He shakes on it. Come back to me with young lady. I will have it for you tonight. For context, you can add to your inventory, ladies and gentlemen, Yuri, you can add Cloak of Resistance, which gives you a +1 to all saving throws permanently. And it's not even an attunement item. It is just literally a raw +1. Stolen from Pathfinder. Obviously, you can mention it as a wolf pelt cloak if you like. Right. I assume that would be the. I assume that, gentlemen, that's your Tanner. For the smithy, Thomas and Stefan, I assume you're going to head there yourselves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Obviously, Yuri and Elizabeth will follow soon behind. Elizabeth, by the way, you can remove the tattered status effect on your leather armor. I think this will be one of those down days. Returning to the smithy. Yeah.
Honestly, did he say anything? It provides +1 to all saving throws.
All saving throws, no attunement needed. It's called Cloak of Resistance. Right. Stefan and Thomas, you enter. I don't want to say a rundown like Shamshak smithy, but this smithy, he doesn't actually work inside the building. He has like the outside, kind of like an overhang roof, and he's cracking away on the anvil. And it's like a young gentleman, no more than 30 something. And as he kind of like smiths away, he looks towards both of you approaching, kind of stops, and then lifts his head. Hey. Shiver me timbers, man. I'm seeing double.
We're not identical. We just look similar.
Oh,
Yep.
could be. Or I could be drunk. And proceeds to pick up a bottle of wine and glug like 2 big gulps and put it back down. How could I help you both?
Well, I'm gonna look at Stefan. This is the only smith in the city.
I am the last surviving one. Aye.
Well, I guess you'll do then. We need our armor and weaponry reforged.
Yeah, you look like you returned from a war.
Well,
I can say that.
what he said.
All right.
What can you do us for?
Just to confirm, I do believe Stefan and Thomas are both wearing chain, right?
Should be, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you're both wearing chain. And if
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
Yeah,
right.
yeah, cool. He looks up all for you. To reforge both of your armor, I would say 30 gold per person. Give or
Mine
take.
is a chain shirt, so mine is medium armor. It's not heavy armor.
Oh, yours is a chain shirt. 20.
He's
For
in
you-
chainmail. I'm in a chain shirt.
Yeah, for you, he says, I would.
Perfect.
He looks at you, Stefan. Your chain shirt, I could have it reforged. Give or take, I'm a busy man, but 20 gold pieces. And then looks at you, Thomas, and obviously you're actually in chain mail, not even a shirt, proper chain mail. That was a rough one. There's a lack of resources. There's a brewing war potentially out here. I don't know, son. The price is high. 50 gold.
Hold on. You said 30 a minute ago.
Until I saw the damage.
Your eyes are intact regardless. Besides, if there is a war, there won't be anything for you to smith. And 50 gold won't do anything when you're dead. You can't take back your 30 now.
I could just refuse service. I got plenty of work.
That-
Pointing to the horseshoes he's already working on.
And how much are you getting for the horseshoes? I doubt it's that much.
No, only 2 silver per horseshoe. But I got a pretty big pile.
Right. Well, it's a lot of horseshoes to be making 50 gold, don't you think?
Can you afford 50 gold?
Perhaps I can.
Okay. You come back to me with 50 gold, pay up front, and I'll have both your chainmail and chain shirt replaced fresh.
How much for a shield?
I don't do shields. That would be the carpenter.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You know how much
sorry.
horseshoes? You know how much horseshoes you need to make 50 gold?
50. I would 250 or so.
I'm gonna look at the pile. Is that 250 there?
No, not even close. Maybe like 70 or 80 shoe metal in there.
You're short about 65% of what you need. If I was you, I'd cut down the price a bit and get some guaranteed gold.
I'm gonna roll an insight check because I do not believe you have that much gold. I got a 3. He's convinced. Okay, roll me a persuasion check, and we'll see if he'll give
There's
you.
no armor in here or anything, is there? I'll cast guidance on Thomas.
Available, not for display. Per
Yeah.
se, no, not for display. Add your D4, Thomas. Don't forget.
Oh, it's already there.
Oh, it's already there. With a 19. Okay. I'll shake on 45. 2 fresh shirts. Shirts, not mail, shirts.
No deal.
Can't help you then, lad.
Then I'll take a discount on his shirt.
20. 10
Why
gold
not?
less.
No, didn't he say it was 20 for the shirt? He said you said 30 for the each, and then you said 20 when you found out it was a shirt. 20 is not less than 20.
You're a tough negotiator.
No, I just have a track on what I've been told. Maybe that alcohol you have there is not doing you any good for your business.
Could be. But I am the only smith. Fine. Come here, soldier. For 20 gold. And he lifts one of the iron chests, unlocks the lock, lifts it, pulls out a fresh new chain shirt. 20 gold as agreed.
Brand new, Stefan. Go.
Walk up and take it. I only have 15 gold on me.
I'll give him the extra 5.
He collects the coins, counts them, bites one of them. All right. I guess looks can be deceiving. I genuinely thought you're vagabonds. Well, what do you want to do with your old shirt? It's nothing good. I'll give you 2 gold for it. I'll have to smelt it anyway. Stephanie's, he's talking to you.
Yeah.
It's tattered and old. This is a good deal. In fact, Your friend here, Stefan, is a very hard negotiator. I'll even give you 3 gold.
Can I insight check him? Is there anything he can do better than? Is this a steal for him in terms of his bargaining?
I will, of course, allow you to do an insight check, and I
I
will roll my deception at disadvantage.
I will guidance myself as well.
Ooh,
You're still under guidance anyways because of concentration.
you need a 2 or higher. You need 2 or higher, unless that is your final roll. Is that your final roll?
Oh,
no,
18.
You already have it. It seems like a good deal, Thomas. I got 14 and 17 without mods at disadvantage.
At disadvantage. What is your modifier?
+6. Dirty 20.
Jesus Christ. Oh, bastard.
Seems like a good deal. Yeah,
Steph.
I'll give you 3 gold for your entire
It's your
ripped
item,
up shirt.
Stefan. It's your item, Stefan. Your call.
Sure, I'll take 3 gold for it. What
Yeah.
about for this mace that I carry?
He looks at it. Oh, this I can actually patch up for you. I just need to heat it up, and most of the rest should fall off with a bit of hammering. I will charge you 3 gold for it. And he has like a wicked smile on his face.
What if I was interested in selling it?
You would sell me this rusted mace?
It serves no use for me. I wield Lathandra's light.
Can I look around? Is there anyone looking at us as he says that?
And I cast
Yeah,
light as I say that.
Perception. Oh,
Obviously, there's already a queue behind you, Thomas, of about 4 people trying to get to the smith. But outside of that, no one outright is looking at you for 12. You don't think anyone's looking at you. There's people walking past all the time. You're in the middle of a heavy town square. As to you, Stefan, you cast light on the mace.
Yeah.
By the
You are
holy
trying
light.
to rob a holy man.
You say that.
Yes.
I will give you at advantage a persuasion check.
I will cast guidance.
This fucking ping pong of guidance. Only an 11? That's crazy.
Because I
Unlucky.
have a -1 fucking bullshit.
Unlucky, Stefan. Unlucky. Even with the advantage, you tried to pull on his strings of like, listen, I'm a man of faith.
Inspiration.
What, you want to reroll this for a bit of gold? Okay, go on then.
Fuck!
Literally, like for pennies. Literally for pennies. For a second, he seems to be moved, and then his cold-hearted ways come back to him, and immediately he's just like, "Yeah, I can give you like 2 gold for it. It's rusted and old. You can look at it. It's brittle. It'll be more work than it's worth, really."
I can't really help you off. Anyways, I'm just
This
gonna
guy's
be
a liar, blood.
Yuri and
Sure, it is yours.
Yuri and Elizabeth obviously arrive as Stefan gets a total of 5 gold for all of his old equipment given to him.
Yeah.
Stingy is the word you're looking for, Thomas. Right. Thomas, do you wish to do anything, by the way? You're, as far as I'm concerned, you're the last man when it comes... Actually, no, Yuri and Elizabetha. I don't know if you have any money left, but your weapons
I'm broke.
your weapons are still rusted. You fixed your armor though. Big step up there. Big step up there.
Yeah, just a cooldown period. But like for now, like just looking at them, just saying like, so you guys paid for your armor too, or should we being oblivious?
Yeah, Stefan has a new chain shirt, fresh and silver.
Paid for my armor.
Nice.
Looks bright. Thomas is still in his rusted gear.
You need to put some oil.
The city seemingly is full of thieves and no-gooders.
No goodness. Oh,
What would the party
much-
like to do, if anything else?
I'm not telling him.
I would like to go and do my axe.
You would like to buy a new axe or get it fixed?
Or just get it refixed whatever.
You come
Whilst
up.
you're doing that, can I go to the carvers? Or make
Yeah.
my way towards a wood carver?
Yeah, of course, Stefan. You make your way to the carpenter. Yuri, you approach Thomas, and Thomas seems already quite blustered. He's hiding it well, but you know him over the years. He's already blustered. As, like, this man seems to be milking his brother for all he's worth. And as you approach and skip the queue, and some people even grunt like, "Oi, where are you going, lad? What are you doing, eh? What are you saying?" And, like, some people try to throw up a fit. Go on. Thomas, what are you going to say?
I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna actually never mind. I'll just let him do what he was gonna do.
Right.
Me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unbeknownst to the queue of about 4 or 5 people behind Thomas, Yuri just waltzes to the front of the queue right next to Thomas. And you said you wish to have your axe fixed.
Yeah, there's people who are just talking back at me. I just want to look at them.
You don't need to roll an intimidation. Very quickly, all of them kind of just like shut their mouth, looking at this giant of a man. Some kind of like grumble, but no one fights you or anything. Go on, Thomas.
I'm gonna walk with Stefan, and then I'm gonna pat Yuri on the shoulder and go, "Have fun with this one."
Oh, hi, hi, Thomas.
And I'm gonna look at the blacksmith and go, "This one you might want to be careful with. He's not a man of faith, and he's not hesitant to kill anyone.
Okay.
He's a bit slow." And I'm gonna walk off.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'll keep Alessandro.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Thomas, why are you acting like that? It's like as if you got swindled or something.
You'll see for yourself.
Okay.
I don't need to.
Right, Thomas and Stefan.
I don't need metal.
You make your way to the carpenter. I'll join you boys very soon.
Alright.
Yuri, you approach this smith who's like ignoring the fact that the rest of the queue seems to be very disgruntled because of you, Yuri, just kind of waltzing forward. And he looks at you. "Oi! You're right, big man. How could I help you?"
I have business for you.
"And I am of service. I'm always of service for the great warriors of this land."
I pull up my giant fuck of great axe. What can you do for this?
"Oh, it's quite rusted and old, huh?"
Aye, it is. Can you give it life again?
"Of course I can. I am one of the most skilled blacksmiths in the land. I must ask, is this a personal heirloom by chance?"
No, it is just axe I used to kill.
"Oh. So any weapon will do."
White light, let's go.
Preferably axes. Preferably.
Yuri, where would you say your gold pouch is?
Probably in front of me. Like, I have it on my belt.
Yeah. Does it look a bit light or full, would you say?
I'll be honest with you, I have 53 gold.
So out of everyone, you're quite loaded. Yeah. Out of everyone, you're quite loaded. He looks at you. "How about this?"
How the fuck do you have so much gold?
I don't know the game. I just did my thing because I'm a soldier. The game, I don't know. The game just gave me the gold. I have a lot of gold. That's how I started off with. The character sheet just gave it to me.
He looks at you, Yuri, and he says, "I think a man like you would love some brand new weapons. How about..." And he kind of like goes to his smithy, opens the window, and inside you see like a collection of weapons. "How about this?" And he like lifts out a brand new hand axe. "How about 2 of those, dual wielding at the same time? Even more killing power."
But not enough cleaving power.
"Of course, you like to cleave. Of course. Okay, how about..." He pulls out a greatsword, a brand new iron greatsword.
Can I hold this?
"Of course." And he gives it to you to try.
Alright, how does the great sword feel?
I'm not even going to ask you to roll because, again, you've been a soldier. It's well balanced and it's clearly freshly made, right? There's no scratches or major damage to it in any way. Being brand new, however, you personally would know it would be much more expensive than it has to be, than a second-hand weapon. Obviously, depends if Yuri is up for the premium pricing.
Okay.
There is a dummy right here.
Anything-
If you like to try, feel free.
Absolutely, I'd love to. Thank you. Yeah, sure. I am going to attack the dummy.
Roll 2d6 plus your strength. It's obviously 1 AC. You can't really miss
Cool.
unless you roll a critical failure. So, but I think that's unnecessary.
1d6, 2d6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let me just roll. Do we, I need to roll to hit first, right?
I would say at advantage because it's an immovable object. But I guess you
Alright.
could roll a critical failure or something. Yeah, no, you hit. You're fine. Yeah, you hit.
That's 6.
Roll for damage for me.
Go. 2d. And do I have the thing plus
Your
6 modifier as well, right?
Yes, I would
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, I strength. Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's just strength, right? Not
Yeah, just strength.
plus 2 proficiency.
No, just strength.
Cool. Then it would be a 13.
13. Wow. Yeah, you take your great a new sword and you swing it and you literally forget decapitating the doll. You hit the doll, rip it out of the cobblestone and send it flying like a warhammer. And you see the blacksmith's eyes go wide. Do you like the blade?
Very good blades. I do like it.
Would you like to buy it?
How much?
For you, big man, just for you, 40 gold. It should be 80. I give you half price.
I'm inside checking.
Do you have weapon mastery with greatswords?
I think my weapon mastery is with axes. Hold on, let me where can I see this? Weapon mastery. Your training allows you to use weapon mastery of 2 kinds.
If you haven't fulfilled it yet.
Do I have enough fulfilled it?
I don't know if you haven't or not.
He's a barbarian.
I can't really-
Surely he's proficient with
really-
martial weapons. Surely he's proficient.
No,
Yeah,
mastery,
but there's
not proficiency, mastery, so that he can use the weapon mastery features.
Oh, that I don't know. That's your kind.
It's the additional things that the weapons do when you attack or don't attack.
No, I know,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's his character. I generally do not know.
The same thing applies to Thomas. Don't forget to use your weapon masteries when in combat, boys.
I'll be honest. Oh wait, weapon mastery I have on
Okay.
the great axe and a spear.
Do I have an ID?
No, sadly, it's not. Yeah, it's a great axe only for you.
So you
Yeah.
don't get the cleave feature.
I'm not gonna get it.
I need to know your ID.
It's good, but not my style.
You prefer
Do you
axe?
have great axe?
Of course. And he pulls out a great axe. Again, another one. If the dummy is anything to go by, then I don't even feel you need to try it. Would you like to buy a brand new one, or do you want to go and reforge the old one like you said?
Is there anything? Okay. Is there anything
So wait until you're 30.
good about the new one? What feature? What strength does it have?
I could sharpen it for you for the right price.
Okay. Now we're talking. How much?
A brand new thing, plus sharpened. I would give it to you for 30 gold.
That is a good deal. I want to say, is that checking though? Is he being honest salesman with me?
You have to defeat 23. I already rolled it.
Or what?
I already rolled by deception. 23.
What?
Wait, did it roll?
Yeah, 5. You got a 5. He seems honestly like one of the nicest shopkeepers Yuri has ever met in his life. Honestly, 30 gold, sharpened blade, in exchange for your old axe, and you get a whole new axe, my friend.
Sharp. Okay. What about? Okay, let's go.
100% price because of the difficulty, and then another 100% increase because it's honest, and then another 100% because you're getting scammed.
Okay, what about reforging my axe and sharpening it? How much?
I would say 20 gold. But there is a
20
risk
gold.
it might break. My friend, look at it. Look at it. And he picks up the wood, knocks on it, and like you could hear almost like a hollow creaking inside. I think there's woodworms inside. It might snap at any time.
I'm going to knock on his axe.
You hear the same thing. But obviously, Yuri, you got a 5 on insight, so I'm gonna let you roleplay it as you like -1 intelligence.
It makes same noise. Maybe your one has woodworms as well.
I can replace the shaft.
Wise man once said, "A new weapon is better. Don't hold on to sentimental things." But this axe is not sentimental. It is old. I'll
That's a
take the
very
deal.
wise. That's a very wise man. A wisest man. Send him my regards.
30 gold.
30 gold, and he
30
shakes.
gold. I'm gonna shake it. I'm gonna squeeze his hand as well.
Oh, that's a grip. Oh, that's a grip. Oh, my boy. Okay, just give me literally like 5 minutes, please. And he like picks up the grindstone and like grinds it in front of you. It's a sharpened axe, so it's a 1d12 plus 1 permanently. Again, Pathfinder
Excellent.
rules. Obviously, you lose your old axe, and he'll take that as compensation. And 30 gold.
But it change.
Right, returning back to Stefan and Thomas. Hopefully, when you don't get scammed, you enter the carpenter's shop, and as you enter, immediately at the door, like a wooden palisade kind of collapses in front of you. And Thomas and Stefan, as you enter, I assume Elizabeth behind you, he kind of like
Yes.
looks towards you, and he's like pulls a nail out of his tooth, proceeds to hammer the next thing. Come over. I'm not going to smash your head in or anything. Come on. I'm listening.
I think I like this one better already.
And he like finishes the box, pulls out the next box, proceeds to hammer it at each corner. So, what would you be? The twins of the fallen creeks?
A what?
Oh, you know, the waterfall down the road.
I haven't been here long enough to know what you're talking about.
It's just a local land site, my friend. Don't worry. Anyways, how could I be of
What,
service?
the twins?
Aye, there's like 2 waterfalls. They kind of meet at the same place. Reminds us of of the 2 rivers of Luna and Gunther, just south of the mouths. And because you look so similar, obviously I don't know if you're related, but you look like spitting images of one another. I just thought, you must be the 2 twins of the Fallen Peaks. And then he goes to the 3rd
The
box.
asymmetrical.
Very. I dare say I would cut my hand.
I'm gonna walk up to him and go, that's interesting to know. Stefan doesn't have a shield, does he?
No, I do. Rusted
I-
piece of rotten shit shield, yeah, I do.
You think you can restore these for us?
The rims look fine. And the actual buckle in the middle looks good. You just need some new board. I can do that for you. Because you're giving me a batch. Let's say 5 gold for the both of you.
That could work. You wouldn't happen to have any upgrades, would you?
Depends on what you like. Are you a man who hunts? Are you a frontline soldier? What is your profession?
We're survivors. Would you put it that way, Stefan?
Yes.
Survivors. Well, we have plenty of those. We have a lot of trappers in the Old Boar Inn. You're in good company. We love to hunt out here. So there is a lot of brigands, so be careful. And beware of the wild folk. They're quite ferocious. I hear they eat people's hearts, though I don't know if that's true. Anyways, he heads to the back and like pulls out a broad shield for you. This could be a step up for you. This is a tower shield, though I will warn you, it is quite expensive.
How expensive?
Well, one of these beauties would set you back about 10 gold per piece. For context,
I only have 5.
for context, it's instead of a +2, it's a +3 AC shield.
Stefan, any interest in it?
I only have 5 pieces of gold. I fear I cannot afford it.
Oh,
Can I give him... Go on.
He would just quickly mention, because I assume you spoke the 5 gold out loud. Well, like I said, for the 5 gold, I'll have both of your old shields, your rounded ones, patched. Just give me an hour.
If we traded in our shields
Aye.
for... Would you give us 3 gold for it?
If I gave you 3 gold for it, bloody Therum would rob me of that same gold for the rims later.
Is that the blacksmith?
Aye. And I work
Maybe you
with
should-
board.
You should consider hitting him in the head with that hammer of yours.
And have half the city hang me for killing the lost smith. Come on now. Anyways, Twin Falls,
Same.
how can I help you?
You got 5 gold earlier, Stefan, if I'm not mistaken.
Davai.
Bye.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yes.
mate. Yeah, it means come on. Yeah, get in there. I got 5 gold.
3 gold for the shields, for both of them. And we'll pay 17 for 2 shields.
The 2 towers, you mean?
Aye.
I'll check on it. Sounds good. Aye. Yeah, he gives you both. He kind of like heads to the back, picks up these big shields. I mean, we're talking like Roman Legionnaire broad shields, and gives them to you with like a buckle in the middle just to keep them in place. Remember, these are quite heavy. Don't get encumbered. And as he gives them to you, if I had to describe it, if you ever carried about 20 or so books, that's the weight you're carrying. Kind of like stiffness in your shoulders start picking up very quickly.
Fortunately, D&D characters are a lot stronger than actual normal human beings, so you know what? I'm fine with this.
Fair enough. Your new shields are not +1 AC, it's now +3 AC. It doesn't really go any higher without enchantments.
Yep. This will do nicely. Thank you.
My pleasure. And feel free, Luca is my name. I am the main carpenter in this area. My competition is limited.
Well, perhaps we'll be returning for your business soon.
And for the young lady, what would you like, if anything at all? Elizabetha? Elizabetha. Bonjour, madame. Hello, yes.
I don't have anything else to do besides basically, like I have a note of like what things to go ahead writing down while I was doing. Basically, I could go towards the place where I could find a way to get some odd jobs to get money. You know, we gotta make a way to get a living. You know.
So, unless anything else happens, I will say the rest of you
Yeah.
gentlemen meet once again in the main like dock or town square, roughly. You re-equipped yourself mostly. I think Thomas is still with the old armor and weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but the-
I'm waiting for the next night.
What would the party wish to do? Remember, it's quite a sandbox.
Like I'm gonna go towards I would say the tavern, right? If there is any like not a tavern but like an inn basically. I know that this is Barovia, right? But like if there's somewhat of a social hub where I can go and basically gather information, talk to some people, and also find a way to get some like living, like get money, so I can actually get some more money. Coppers, most likely, obviously, right?
You wish to head where to get more copper?
Not just copper, just like information gathering to just go into like a social place, like a
Well,
tavern or inn.
that would be the inn that Luca mentioned to you, the
Yeah.
Grizzled Bear Inn. For the,
That's it. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
And for the rest of the party, what would you gentlemen like to do, if anything?
Before we do anything crazy out in the wilds, I'd prefer to get some better gear for myself.
Better gear for yourself.
Yeah, whatever we can do around the town that'll earn us some money. That would be quite nice for me. Most
Yeah,
of
I
my
was
gear's
actually
still
thinking about that too. We can't just be going around the entirety of Bolivia without any money. We need to find a way to get some stuff. I've heard about basically the Bear Inn. We can go there. We can also find a way to get some stuff. To be honest, I could use my alchemical goods to help some people and give some, sell some of my expertise. But I don't know about all of you guys.
That's if everyone is in agreement anyway.
We're all heading to the Grizzled Bear then.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way through the town, and once in a while you do notice in the distance, sometimes even children pickpocketing adults and dashing through the street. Though you guys are so heavily armored, most people don't even dare approach you within 5 feet. And it's not like you're hiding your heavy equipment. Eventually you reach the 2-story tall inn, and as you enter, immediately a sense of warmth hits you, as this area has about 2 main hearths heating up their place, and on either side of the inn there is, I would say, about a dozen or so heads, ranging from elks and moose to hogs and bear even, on the various displays on the various doors and walls. Many of the men in here you would recognize them as either woodsmen or trappers. They have light flayers or axes and skinning knives, with a bow rested on inside barrels on the edge. But I assume you all take a seat at the table. I assume. Obviously, you can do whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Did you say it's more for walking?
Oh, no.
Would I say this place is more for walking or sitting? Sorry.
Yeah, is it more like a walk-in, go to the bar?
Surprisingly enough, there's no per se bar. It's more like a mess hall with many tables set up, long tables, for about, I say, a score of men, 20 or so, to just sit around, from circles to rectangles, and many are sitting in small cliques. However, there are still some tables available, and if you wish to sit on one of them, you can. And where you would assume by a wall there should be a bar, instead there is just kind of like an apron-wearing, white-shirted, quite he has like a twisted mustache that falls down and then curls back up into his beard, and where his imperial is supposed to be is just nothing. There's no hair there. And with this thick bushy beard, this quite bare-gutted man kind of starts walking towards you as he waits for you to sit down.
As I look at everyone's table, is everybody with food or drink?
Oh yeah, everyone's dining what looks to be local game. Dried meats and salted meats seem to be the main thing, as well as fish. You didn't realize it until now, but this area smells of freshly cooked fish or seasoned fish. It is quite putrid.
I'm gonna look at the pie in quiet. Do we have the money for this place?
Oh, I have no gold, no silver, no platinum.
I have
I'd rather-
literally nothing.
Same.
Yuri?
Hello?
I'd rather Russian if...
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, they're all complaining that they're all broke.
I'd rather ration than spend unnecessary money on a place such as this.
How much is food? No bedding.
No bidding. Well, first of all, welcome to my tiny bear inn establishment. If you're not bidding and just desire a meal, I would say about, it looks at the four of you, 1 gold should cover 4 people.
Okay, not bad. Okay, we'll take 4 meals.
It will be fish. That is the cheapest option I have. We have a lot of it.
Sure, fish is fish.
We'll take the fish.
Let's
Protein.
go.
Yeah. You sit down around the table. Eventually, on these like wooden plates, he kind of serves out salted salmon and like what seems to be grog in like wooden mugs. And with your salmon, you have like cheap, not cheap. What's the word I'm looking for? Like fluffy mash, potato mash.
I haven't had a fish meal like this forever.
On reflection, yeah, you're coming from the frozen north.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. Like, telling her, like, this is the first time I'm going to be having fish for a long, long time. Maybe in my this life, not my second life.
Obviously, as the party sits down around this table, you can discuss your game plan or what you wish to do next, or you can listen into conversations or anything else that comes into your mind.
We need to discuss what we're going to do from here on out. We cannot return to home.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Anything is better than going back to that place. I don't understand like you, but I don't really reminisce the Hamlet. If I had like maybe trade like some cards, we can like do some gambling and get money from there.
Oh, speaking, you want cards, huh? I whip out a deck of cards.
Nice. We can actually make an activity where people charge to play cards.
Why do you have that to hand?
But for me, I would rather take my time and looking outside through the window. Is it afternoon? Is it about to be nighttime?
Obviously, like I mentioned, the big difficulty in Barovia is that there is no sun or moon.
Shit, I forgot.
So you just have to make a guess. You know for a fact you've been roughly traveling 15 kilometers, which should, by the maths, translate to about 5 hours. And obviously you had your run-in, your healing, with the 1 hour or so short rest. So you assume you have no more than 2 hours, less than probably, before it's pitch black outside.
I would say that instead, I would just tell them this. I have a plan, but it would take basically the next day, after we're done shutting the doors and the windows for the occasional times. Once it goes clear, I'm gonna find some gatherers and join them to get some medicine, if you want to know. Then I'm gonna use that. I'm mostly looking for some mandrakes and a bit of how can I say this? Nightshade as well.
Yeah. So you're like poppy,
But if there
nightshade.
is saltpeter,
You're
Thank you.
looking for basic herbs for sleep and pain. I get you.
Yeah.
How about the rest of
and
the party?
basically like, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Please continue, Elizabeth. My apologies.
But those are the medicines for herbs. If there is any like bones and ash, I would do those too. But you know, it is Barovia, so it's not hard to find animal bones in the wilderness too.
No, not too hard.
How about the rest of the party? Do you have a game plan for tomorrow as nighttime descends upon you?
I think it's tomorrow's problem.
We need to be careful that we do not draw the attention of before he continues, Stefan's going to look around to make sure no one's listening.
It's a closed-in space. I will give it an advantage, and I assume Thomas will give you guidance. Just a kick on the ankle, kick on the ankle, quick skill. Wow, is that a natural 20? No, it just got buffed by +12. That is insane. That is disgusting.
Holy shit.
Anyways, with a 24, the brutal answer is there's always somebody listening. You feel, and even in this room, I would say about 4 people are listening in. They're trying to hide it, but they're clearly listening in. And you can't tell if they're spies or if they're just trying to, like you, find work. Because, like, Elizabeth, without even trying to listen in, you can pick up some conversations around you with, like, what they caught, what they're, where they're going to go hunt for tomorrow, stuff like that.
Thomas is going to tap on the table. And as he does, he's going to cast Thaumaturgy to cause all the windows and doors to constantly slam open and shut.
I will roll a D100 just to see a reaction from the people. Wow, okay. A large portion of people immediately, because Barovians are quite superstitious anyway, jump out of the chairs. He's here! The devil's upon us! And some try to forcefully shut the windows. And Jonas, the innkeeper, is immediately like, calm down, folks. Calm down. There is no fear. And he struggles and he's failing to control them. And there is like a manic panic in the area for now. If you want to sneak away or do anything, you can at advantage. Because most folk are either trying to barricade the door or panicking. Some even ran outside.
The moment someone mentions the devil is here, Stefan's going to continue what he was saying before and say, him. As in, we need to be careful not to attract the attention of him.
I think that a man that is so powerful is able to influence his own name into an entire tavern like that. Just to show you, I'm saying this in roleplay, by the way. Just to show you how much of a fear factor he has around the entirety of this nation. Not to think that I've also had some visions with him as well.
Eventually, I believe that spell lasts for a minute, right? Stefan?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Eventually the spell wears off and people close down the windows, and Jonathan, just to calm them down, locks the door. For the next hour, folks, just calm down. See, it was just the wind. Yeah? Don't panic. It happens. And he goes and, starts pouring more grog and handing it out to some people just to calm them down on the house. Returning back to your conversation, however.
Won't be easy to do, but we also need to make moves towards it.
Potentially, I don't
Every step is a power game. Listen, my whole plan is to basically make concoctions, not just for ourselves, but also to make a bit of money on my end. Okay? With that, we'll be able to have some of an income. It's not great, but we are not those that settles around in places. I feel like we should be nomadic and go from one place to another. If you can hear me. Over time, we have to go towards our goal. If I remember, we were somewhat hunters beforehand, but
yeah, but the issue with that is we need to be strong enough to survive the journeys.
we need to arm ourselves to the teeth first, and the only to do that is to get enough, to buy materials, but also to find maybe locations or places that can help us have an advantage. And the only place that we can have an advantage with is the fact that we get gets rumors around.
Yes, but there has to be that and experience.
Indeed. I feel like we all have our advantages and advantages. Yuri, you can go into the barracks as you're part of the soldiers there, right?
Not to soldiers from this.
But you're recognized as one. I'm the only one that noticed. Once you went through the door, through the gates, they recognized you as one of their own. Just that a bit, out of the information, out of touch of this place. And Stefan,
don't.
yeah, yeah. Go on, Yuri. What are you trying to say?
I don't think it'll work, like I said. But
It's worth a try. We can't just sit down and do nothing, right? We've got to do something. And I think this is the best way we can do it. I'll try my best and do what I know. You do what you know. And Stefan can go into church and ask around with the Holy Father and amongst it. While Thomas, you can do the same, as both of you are religious, even more religious, as I say.
We can ask around, but we need to
We
go
need to
somewhere
figure
more
out what's-
quiet.
Agreed. But we need to figure out what's going on in this town. The god
Especially
captain
that,
spoke of cults.
and as did the monk. It may be a good step to eliminate that threat before any darker things go on.
We can eliminate the threat that's been looming around this town. That is a big task to take, but if we could do so, that's our reputation goes higher, which is a good thing. More people recognizes our take to do so. It's great. However, though, I do believe that we are severely lacking equipment for it.
It is and
Yeah.
it isn't. At this stage, I don't know if we want to have unnecessary attention on us.
If we get too much attention, you know who's going to be coming down from the throne.
It isn't even that. We'd have other things more powerful than us to worry about.
I actually slightly phased out there. Which one of you specifically mentioned cult? It was Thomas and Elizabeth, but which one mentioned it?
Stefan too.
Okay.
All of us, kind of.
Yeah,
Stefan is the one that explicitly said the word cult.
Okay. Stefan and gentlemen, a figure in a hooded kind of slides into your table with a grog mug. Evening, gentlemen.
And you are?
Vlad.
A pleasure, Vlad. What is it that brings you to our table in specifics?
I saw that you have, and he points at Stefan, a symbol on your throat. And I might have overheard your conversation.
It's not like Stefan's really hidden anyways. He's wearing like priestly robes over his chain shirt. The only clothes I have.
Yeah. Essentially, I'll keep it short, okay? And this conversation never happened. I heard you're need of a bit of coin.
It depends how it is earned.
Murdering a couple of cultists.
I'm in.
Wow.
Do not be so hasty, Elizabeth.
I was gonna say that was very quick. I'm not complaining.
I'm pretty sure those people that attacked us before we were even able to go to the gates were cultists. I always think so, and I want to get back at them. But yeah, I do understand. I should really not jump the gun here. Oh, sorry, jump the crossbow here. Sorry.
Stefan's gonna lean forward and try to look at this guy's face.
He tries to hide it from you by turning away. Like that. Like kind of with the cloak, so you don't see it. Look, I am offering a very simple job. Me and a couple of townsfolk, we have lost family members to this cult. Okay. We have thrown in a small bounty. 50 gold. No more. That's as much as we can afford. And it will go to the people who will find the bodies of our missing loved ones. We believe that the cult is working out of one of the abandoned buildings in the basement.
Right.
A
Now,
suspicious
You figured this
man
out.
comes and sits at our table and talks about a suspicious cult.
make what you would. I'm offering you coin. And in exchange, you find me my sister.
Fucking insight check.
Of course.
Is this guy telling the truth? Oh, fuck's sake, I did that with advantage. Hold on.
It is an offer too good to be true. Clearly, this looks like a setup, Stefan. You have read it in your worm books when you were in the libraries. Clearly, he intends to abduct you the second you get into this basement, wherever it's located. It's a trap. And the coin promise, God knows. Maybe from their corpses, there might be some coin, but what he's offering is a setup. It is, I assume, no more than 6 people, and you look well armed.
You make of the situation. I can see that it's that you're
Tomas,
doubtful
what
of
languages
it.
do you speak?
All of them.
Yeah?
Yeah, I lied.
Yeah?
Common. Does your bio no? It should be your.
It should be on the right side of your character sheet.
Characteristics, right? Just somewhere there.
About.
Yuri and Elizabetha, please, you can contribute to the
Celestial, Elvish,
conversation.
and Common.
You're at the table.
You speak Celestial.
I don't want to
Yes.
talk. I don't want to ruin the talk because I'm going to. I literally just said I bid out of nowhere, so I'm just assessing what they think.
And how about you, Yuri?
In
You-
Celestial, Stefan's just gonna say he's lying.
I speak primordial and deep speech. Don't ask me why, I just do.
What a set of fucking choices those are! You speak elemental and deep speech.
Okay, elemental I can understand because he's like, he's on mushrooms and he can quote communicate with the spirits. But the deep speech is crazy.
Right. So who speaks Celestial?
Stefan and Thomas.
Me and Stefan.
So basically everybody but Yuri.
Oh, cool. Okay, so this is awesome. Okay, so the 3 of you minus Yuri immediately are like, he's lying. And you know he's lying. He doesn't actually, I will reveal, speak Celestial. So his responsibility is like, what did you just say? Why are you not talking the common tongue?
Speaking in a different language. 50 gold, huh?
Yeah, 50
we must
gold.
confer. We're deciding if it is worth the risk for 50 gold or more.
Be my guest. I will say this, nighttime is coming. The address, and he puts like a little note and slides it across to you, is there. I wish you good fortune, gentlemen. As he, with like, again, covering his face, walks away from you and leaves the tavern. And as he opens the door, you see the sky, sorry for cutting you off, Thomas. You see the sky turning already like, I would say dark grey. So you have no more than an hour before it's nighttime. Yeah, Thomas, you said you wait?
Yeah, what about our pay?
You will be paid when you finish the job, eh? And he leaves.
I say that we do it, but we put him out of his misery.
Well, we have no choice but to do it the next day. We have to go back to the inn, or back to the the church where we were healed from. I think we need to really assess the situation even more now.
DM,
agree.
was the I forgot the priest's name, the monk's name. Was he offered? Did he offer us the bed for the night, or did he offer us just a bed while we're staying here?
He offered you bed and board as long as you did some chores around the church.
Nothing is free. If it's free, then you're the product. So yeah, I would say, like, we should really. I'm just telling everybody right now. We should really go before we get attacked by monstrosities again, but this time without any cover.
How much bigger is this town then, Kresk?
Well, Kresk is a little hamlet. This, just for context, that had less than 100 people, max 100. This has about 5,000 people.
Okay, so this is basically like a metropolitan town.
Like this is as large as it gets. It does. The only other place that can compete is Valaki. It does not get bigger than this.
Going to be relatively safe in this town, but safer than where we came from.
Agreed. But I'm not too sure if we will be entirely safe.
Never mind.
There's so many people outside, but I don't want to be the one that's going to get attacked by a monster.
Fucking deep speech.
I honestly, I rate it. I rate.
Motherfucker speaking to Cthulhu.
Motherfucker. Wait. So, does anybody speak Abyssal?
Abyssal, no, I speak Infernal.
So just to check with you, gentlemen, are you taking the job, quote unquote, taking the job?
I would like to be honest.
Okay.
Money's money.
Where are you gonna sleep tonight?
Oh, where we were offered. Or we could just go try and kill them now. That may not be worth it, because...
That's not going to be worth it. Worth the risk. Listen, this is a town of 5,000 people, and we were told that we should reach... You're not told. We saw people shutting the windows and doors in this inn, right? That means there's going to be a lot more than just a couple of monsters going around the night. It's going to be hundreds of monsters, right?
Just a friendly reminder, you're also all with 1 point of exhaustion, because it's still just the next day. You never had that chance to sleep. And obviously, though you don't roll a disadvantage, you do get a -1 permanently to everything until we get a full rest.
So
no, that's not true. My apologies. That's not true.
We did get full rest.
You did sleep because we did the shopping today. Yes. My apologies. Yes.
That is true. Yeah.
So you don't have exhaustion if you're going to do this hit.
I'm not going to risk having exhaustion again to go back to basic square one. I say we should really just book it back to the place, just sleep there and actually do chores there as well, and then by the next morning we go again and then head our own ways.
Yeah, you know what? If you do everything the next day, that'll be fine. Because what's the time now?
Because it's too big of a risk.
He said it's 1 hour away from being like pure nighttime.
You definitely assume, Yuri, it's about an hour to go to nighttime.
Yeah, I would rather not be outside nighttime.
30 minutes.
So, gentlemen, where would you like to rest, if anywhere?
We'll start making our way back to the temple, I suppose.
The temple. Okay.
Yeah. Once we paid our tab here.
Oh yeah, the one gold from Yuri. Yuri, the one gold.
Everybody just turns to Yuri.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's a peaceful night. Obviously, Andre meets you back in the temple. Gives you some very basic chores. Again, a bit of sweeping, maybe prepare the dinner. Otherwise, everyone gets a peaceful, nice rest. And because you get another peaceful, nice rest, Yuri, Thomas, and Stefan, you can roll a straight charisma save for me. No luck, Stefan. Yuri, you lose your stress. You are back to 0 stress. And Thomas, you are also successful. So the only person.
Wait, why did that not?
So, Elizabeth, you didn't need to roll. You had no
Take
stress
long
anyway.
rest.
Okay,
Oh
so
yeah, true. Sorry.
Thomas, you're now down to only a single stress. Stefan, you're still at 2 stress. If you crack to 3,
Indeed,
I will
Builder.
I will ask for a madness check from you. Okay, right. The next morning arrives, and it's the usual. People are cracking on with business. Some very light, petty thievery taking place. Some outright scamming in the smithy, unbeknownst to you all. But as you make your way to the address, who's leading the charge, if anyone?
Maybe me with a shield.
Yeah, but if so, leading the charge to go back to the temple is, sorry, not the temple.
The burned down house.
Burn down house, right? Is Thomas. I'm gonna. It's the next day, right? So I'm gonna ask because I'm not even familiar to everywhere besides the route to go from the front gates, basically, right?
I'm gonna ask: is anyone popping any potions before I put you into a combat script potentially? Any potions, any preparation work, anything like that?
Oh,
If I recall from last session, we distributed the 2 heroism potions. One for, I think, Stefan, right? No, Stefan has heroism. I think.
No, I have a potion of healing. Everyone has 1 potion of healing, and the 2 martial classes have a potion of heroism.
Heroism. Yeah, I got
Yeah,
one.
so that means it's Yuri and Thomas. All right, cool.
Yeah. So if you drink it, you get 10 temporary hit points for an hour to help you.
Yeah.
These are obviously decisions you
why
have to
not?
make. Yeah. Okay. So for the next hour, you have 10 temporary hit points. Please remove
I'm
it
just
from your
gonna
inventory.
be able to,
Okay.
Yeah.
Heading down, you arrive at a burnt down building, and as you make
What the hell is that noise I keep hearing?
someone's phone is keep getting triggered. Anyways,
My MacBook's not charging because my mom's ruined this stupid thing.
as you descend,
It's
Thomas, I assume you're leading. The whole upper
Yeah,
building
shield
has
in
been
hand.
burned down. Right, the masonry is the only thing that really remains on some of the crumbling walls. But as you kind of like barge down the front door, and it kind of just falls in on itself, already charged to call. Yes, Stefan.
Can I cast Detect Good and Evil
Oh,
for
absolutely.
free using my Magic Initiate thing?
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
lasts 10 minutes. I can detect any undead, aberration, fiend, angel.
You can't detect any of those. However, Thomas, I think your senses in general does appeal to even humanoids. I do believe. Detect evil. Clevy? I do believe it also goes and affects humans.
Divine sense.
Yeah. As
No,
long as they're...
celestial fiend, undead.
Okay, you gentlemen don't sense any celestials, undead, or elementals, or fiends, or anything like that. With both of you, within, I believe, 120 feet. But there is a very clearly lit basement to this burned down building as you kind of enter, like the charcoal roof above you and the crumbling masonry around you in the middle of the town.
That's not suspicious.
Who wants to take the lead, if anyone, down into the basement?
Like I said, I have a shield in my hand.
Yeah.
I could pretty much hide entirely behind it. It's a pretty good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, especially in closed areas.
As Thomas goes forward, I'll cast light on his shield.
Okay.
Stefan,
Man has a flashlight. He has a flashlight shield.
Stefan,
Yes.
walk down the stairs backwards, holding your shield to our flank.
Yes. Of course.
Okay.
Wait outside.
Right. You two make your way downstairs. One last final question. Does anyone want to do anything else at all as you make your way downstairs?
Prepare an action.
Okay. Well, what's your prepared action?
Just to make clear, 30 feet
Yeah.
can go through walls.
Yeah.
No aberrations, undead, fiend,
No,
elemental, celestials.
Nothing. You're
I'm
fine.
gonna cast guidance on myself. I'm gonna drop concentration on detect good and evil and cast guidance on myself for 1 minute.
Okay.
Because technically, initiative is a dexterity ability check.
You go down the stairs, and as no one has checked for traps, immediately
I'm not quite dormant.
one of you, let's say Yuri, because he's the biggest one here, as he steps forward, ding, 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 multiple bells ring through the entire basement as you release a trap wire for a basic alarm system. And as you make your way down the stairs into the basement, you realize that everyone's aware of you, including the 2 sentries right at the door, already preparing something in their hands. However, I would request a quick initiative roll from everybody, as you do actually not know what's down here. I put the 2 brothers at the front. If Yuri and Elizabeth, you wish to switch, of course you
I need
can.
12.
Nice. Where's my turn initiative?
Oh, that didn't include my D4.
What for guidance?
Yep. I have 14.
Oh, yes.
Let's go.
Alright, so Stefan.
Also, you need to give us control over our tokens.
Why do you not have...
You should be able to drag it in. You should be able to just drag it in.
Try to drag your characters in anyway. Just in general, try to drag them in for me.
Yeah, we can do that.
Try to just make them one by one. You should be able to control that as well. What did Elizabeth get?
No.
I didn't get a chance. She got 12.
No, we can't control their sizes.
Okay, I'll fix it up. Right. I don't know why it's a 2x2, but dang. There you go. And then you got a what? 14. Nice.
Yep.
Brilliant. Okay. I have 2 Yuris. Fantastic.
Amazing.
Where's everyone else's tokens? Just drop them in, gentlemen.
I'll drop it. Don't worry. I'm just trying to. Yeah, there we go. Oh God.
I
Can
still
you
don't.
shrink that down, please? Yeah, thank you.
There
I don't know why it keeps going 2x2. 2x2.
Okay, they're not doing too good. They're not doing too good. Okay, right. Opening moves. It is Thomas. Thomas, you're first, and then one of the sentries. What do you wish to do as you go down and you alerted the entire basement?
By the way, guys, don't forget to add your initiative to the turn order. Sorry.
I've already done it. Don't worry.
Right
Don't
click.
stress. I've already done it. Can everyone see the turn order? If you open the turn order, can you see it? I already have 6 people.
I only see 15, 14, and 4. I only see
I
myself
can't-
and the monsters.
I can't add that one.
That's
I just tried to add my turn.
that's
There you
painful.
go.
There we go, I see Thomas.
20.
I can't add mine. I even have right click. I just see back reload page, save page.
No, right click the token.
Oh, there we go, add turn.
Yep. And there he is. Beautiful. Excellent. Right. Opening moves. What does everybody wish to do? Thomas, you're the first one in the initiative.
Elizabeth.
You make your way down the stairs. I have her here for 12, but Elizabeth, you can right-click yourself, please. Should work.
Is this a wall? Is this a wall?
Yeah, that's a wall. Up to here, it's a wall.
Yeah, I can move.
I'll move myself here. Bracing around the wall.
That will give you an additional 2 DC. I mean AC, sorry. Okay. Is that your
Shield in the
final?
way.
Yep.
Shield in the way, and if if any enemy comes near me, I'm going to Divine Smite and attack.
Okay. You technically, 1 second, because of your, Shia told me you added light to your shield. You get to see that as well. There's an additional room to your right, though it's poorly lit. There's like complete darkness in there. You realize there's a room to your right, and your back is exposed as you face the sentries. The sentry, immediately, this gentleman over here, will go 10 feet like this, and I will, just to make sure, okay, I will go an additional 10 feet on the other side of the fire, and I will, with a torchlight, sorry, and I will throw for 30 feet over here a bomb. Can I get a dexterity save from you, Stefan and Elizabeth?
Yeah, I will.
It should be a 3x3. Let me double check this.
21.
Half this for me. Okay, Elizabeth, you take the whole of this. Stefan, you can half this. So, Stefan, you take 3. Elizabeth, you take 7. And, Elizabeth, you are under the blinded status effect. As a,
Right, I'm blinded. That's fine.
like as these kind of like sharp, almost like fireworks, essentially blow up in your face, slightly burning you. But it's more like a flashbang in the sense that your eyes are fluttered. Thomas, it does not affect you. It kind of just flies over your shield. Next person in the initiative is you, Stefan. If you wish to do anything, of course.
Is this cover technically?
Which one?
Well, I just moved.
If you go one more up, I will give you meat shield. So plus 2 AC because of your brother Thomas.
Cool. Alright, whilst I'm there, I need this one to make a dexterity saving throw, as I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on his bitch ass.
I got 14. I only
He
got
fails.
plus. Okay.
No, he succeeds.
Okay. I only got
He
plus
takes
2.
no
Okay.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, you cast that. It flies over his head. It kind of dodges out the way. Anything else you wish to do? I do believe you have your bonus.
I do. Nah. I'll put my shield off almost.
Okay. So both you are engaging. Right. Next person in line is you, Elizabeth, and then Yuri. What do you wish to do? Remember, remember, Elizabeth and Yuri, you both realize that there's an additional room to your right that's been lit up because of the shield. It's a 30-foot radius.
But I'm blinded.
Well, you're blinded, that's true. Okay, Yuri, you realize that there's a room on the right, and you actually don't know if anyone's in there.
I have
Wait, I just realized something. Yuri, no one's told you this is a trap. You think this is a legitimate job.
Yep.
Yep.
No
No,
one.
I said it after the guy left. I was like his thing. Oh, no, you're right. No, I said it in Celestial. Yeah, well, fucking deep speech. Mr. fucking, I'm gonna speak to Cthulhu over here.
Yuri.
I'm not speaking deep speech.
I'm the
Okay.
only one that knows, right?
Okay,
So
yeah,
that-
so, okay,
blinded.
everyone in the party knows that this is a setup. Yuri, obviously, please act accordingly. You think this is a legitimate job. You're here to kill some cultists.
Landing creature can't see and automatically
Worshipping of
attack
Cthulhu.
rolls against creatures have advantage, and the
Right,
creatures'
so,
attack rolls have disadvantage.
Elizabeth, obviously, you're blinded for the next, one turn, so you roll at disadvantage.
I'm okay.
So if you do wish to attack anybody, Elizabeth, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna create it. I know where my woodcarver tools are on my body. I can use
Ah,
that.
nice. Yeah. You reach into your pockets, into your new leather pouch, and start pulling it out of your suit. And even with your like diluted eyes, you proceed to almost like Kane from John Wick, just stare forward and craft with your own hands without even realizing what you're seeing in front of you. As your vision finally starts returning to you. Next person in line would be Yuri. Right, Yuri, you dash into the combat. That's what 30 feet of movement. You still have 30 if you wish to dash. Or you can, whatever you fancy. What do you wish to do, Yuri? Yeah, that's 30. The next...
Yeah, I moved there. Actually,
Yeah.
I'm a dash.
Okay, you can close on whichever you fancy.
There you go. That's it. I am done.
Okay. I will say it's now the last gentleman on the list, and it's technically the end of the round. So just prepare yourselves, okay? He, because you just closed in on him, immediately will try to stab you. I might miss, to be honest. He only gets one attack. 18. That does actually hit, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Right, short sword. He stabs you for 6 points of damage. It's kind of like plunges his short sword into your kidney, and obviously you have no armor, so it's just straight into your flesh, and you're not even raging. Take. So, what? Sorry.
I'm not raging.
Yeah. So you take the full damage as he pulls out the short sword, and the wound starts to burn. With the remainder of his movement, he actually will close closer to the wall, out of Elizabeth's face, to block vision, and that will be his entire move. New initiative. I need to quickly roll for two of them. 17 and a 6. You're fine. It's still your turn, Thomas, to start with, but you hear movement behind you. What do you wish to do, if anything? You wish to close the gap? Okay.
Hold on. I would have seen them if they were here.
Yeah.
Which would imply they also can't hit you. Also can't hit Stefan. There are people behind us. And I'm gonna close the gap here.
Okay. Do you wish to attack, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
Chop it.
It's very low AC. You'll be fine.
Output D20 plus 5. Oh no, I just want to make sure and see if I have my proficiency with it. Proficient. Yep. Cool.
What is this? A new challenger approaches the battlefield.
Does that hit?
Yes. Yes, it does. Yeah, you swing at his face with your longsword. Do you want to add Holy Smite to that with a bonus action?
I do. That is 7 damage, and I will with my divines. What smite do you want to do? There is, but there's also Searing Smite that could be really good. Yeah, we'll just Divine Smite.
Wow. How do you want to do this? Okay. He's dead. He's dead.
I just want to bring it down on top of him. Whatever happens, happens. Let the light take him.
Yeah. You like bring down your sword, and with the Holy Smite, as you hit his upper shoulder blade, it carves straight through, and you like decapitate his entire. Not decapitate. Sorry. You remove his entire arm, and as his arm flies off, you continue to carve into him, and his ribs break underneath, and he like slumps on your blade and falls in front of you, dead. It's the next person in the initiative, the new gentleman. He can't close the gap on you.
The AC, by the way?
13. He can't
I would still hit him.
He rushes at you, Stefan, and with a glaive, with his reach feature, he swings at you. I will say I'm flanking you, because you're technically facing the sentry inside.
He does it with disadvantage.
Why am I attacking at disadvantage?
I'm applying, what's his face? Warding flare on his ass.
Okay, so it's just a straight roll.
Son, motherfucker, yeah.
Okay, it's just a straight roll, so you're cancelling my flank. I know that collides. That's 24. Yeah. I believe it's a D10 plus strength. So you take... I almost maxed. You take 14 points of damage as he kind of brings down this glaive on through your back, cleaving as you turn like to face him, and it just does not blind him in time. But that's his turn. Next person in the initiative is dead. So now it would be you, actually, Stefan. As you see this gentleman with a glaive trying to like swing you above your head, trying to decapitate you.
You son of a bitch! I am going to... What the fuck is this thing to my bottom? Whatever.
That's my Eldritch Cannon. I just made one quickly, that's why. Just a representation. I have it in my character sheet, but the thing is though, it still can move around besides me.
Yeah. The power
I'm
of
going to
steampunk
cast Sacred
compels you.
Flame on him. I need him to make a deck save.
Don't worry, he's terrible. He only has a +1.
Yeah, well, it's enough.
Oh, okay, that's 16. Today's my day, boys. I'm just rolling. Yeah.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. What do you wish to do? Your half your HP vanished in one turn.
Go there. I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
Put my shield up.
Okay.
Yeah, bastard.
As a bonus action, yeah. Okay.
Fuck yeah! I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
Oh no, that will be a bonus action. Okay. Right. 1d4 plus your, I believe, is it Wisdom? For cleric?
Yes.
Yeah. 8. You recover 8 HP. All right. Next person in initiative. It's actually you, Elizabeth. As you watch Stefan kind of dance around this gentleman with a glaive, kind of blocking it as he's healing himself with magical words you can't mumble. You can't even make out what he's saying. It's your turn. What do you wish to do? Your cannon acts on your turn. So.
Yeah. I'm not blinded anymore, right?
No, it was only for that one turn.
Yeah, for that one turn. I'm gonna try and flank this. The Eldritch Cannon's coming here. I am going to say that it's because of Woodcarver, and it's gonna be magical without. I'm not using Flamethrower at all because I'm not allowed to, because in roleplay wise, I'm limiting myself. Makes sense. I'm gonna do Protector Cannon. Right. So meaning that within 10 feet of the cannon, it can choose itself and creature of its choice, right? 10 feet of it.
Yep.
To give temporary hit points equal to 1d8 plus my intelligence.
Okay, so roll your 1d8 plus intelligence to give, I assume, yourself or Thomas temporary hit points.
Yes.
And remember, you have to pick one of yourselves.
No, it's
Yes.
each creature of your choice within range.
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't even realize. That's really good. You should have used the right at the start of the combat. I jest, of course, I jest. It was
I
you have
know.
to-
It's amazing, right? I could have done it before, but I didn't.
You only have one cannon at a time.
You both get an
Damn.
additional 5. Feels bad, man. Right,
5
Yuri.
HP. That's
It's,
fine.
it's your turn. As this can't you
5
you don't know what you. Sorry, I'm just thinking of Yuri's perspective. Yuri, you don't hear this, but Elizabeth has made some kind of construct, and it's just rolling, and then suddenly, like Stefan and Elizabeth feel like rejuvenated. Right, jumping to you, Yuri. What do you wish to do?
Like, by the way, in roleplay wise, this is one of the equipment for my dead body, which is literally just a completely withered version of my Eldritch Cannon.
Oh, that's
Just being
awesome.
complete-
I love that you're incorporating your little back. That's
So I'm
amazing.
just. So it's like completely. It's not even working properly. So it's only able to do protection right now, Protector Cannon, and I'm trying to fix it.
Fair enough.
So this is what it's going to do.
Yuri, it's your turn. You have this
Yes.
bandit in front of you, or cultists. You can't tell what they are, but they're quite lightly armored, like light levers, and most of their weapons look like iron. Nothing too fancy.
I'm not gonna rage kill him. I'll be real.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hit him.
Okay. Roll to attack.
No, dude.
Oh yeah, I forgot. to do my own.
Depending on this roll, he might just survive. Wow. Okay. Yes, you cleave into him. Right. Roll 1d12, 1d12 plus 1 plus your strength. Is that a max out or is that? Oh,
1d12 plus 5. Yeah,
7.
yeah.
7 plus 5 plus 1. You actually do 13. Don't forget, you get an additional plus 1 because of sharpened. So yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure that's because of the plus 1. Yeah, it is because I made sure you can add all the bonuses here and everything.
Oh, you're a legend. Yeah, mate, you're a legend. Yeah. So, he barely lives. 2 HP. As you like bring this axe and you like collide into his left side of his face, and you can like slam him into the side of the wall. And as you kind of pull out the blade, he starts to slip down, but like plunks his short sword into the ground and starts like standing back up, barely alive.
You're still alive. Just die already.
The Great Mother will have your throat, boy. Did you hear that? Sorry.
I didn't even do my action. I forgot to do that. I just did the Eldritch Cannon and that's it.
Yuri.
I don't know.
Yep, you ended your turn before you could do any of that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Next person in the initiative. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Another gentleman appears out of the shadows, and as he runs in, Elizabeth, he throws a dagger at your face. Let me see if I actually collide it. I'll double check. 12. What's your armor? Elizabeth. Elizabetha. 12.
Yes.
Does that
Can you
collide?
hear me?
No. No. Now I can.
Like, remember, I don't have my armor, so I'm basically just like, isn't it 8? No,
10.
just my
It's
dexterity.
just 10. Oh my god,
10,
you're
yeah.
right.
He fucking took off his armor, yeah.
Because
It's just 10 plus your dex anyways then.
That's 13.
Okay, it barely misses.
So it misses.
Yeah, the dagger flies, and you kind of like dodge to the side, and as you like the dagger flies past you, you realize again it's poison tipped, and yeah, that's his turn. Next person.
Your slow mo was like poison tip. Like, oh.
The person who barely survived Yuri, he proceeds. He again, he completely misses. So you're fine. He can't even like kind of like barely swings at you, and you kind of just casually step back, and he's kind of crawling towards you, trying to hit you like an old man who has no strength left in him. Thomas, it's your turn. As you're watching essentially this gentleman crawling on his knees, trying to stab at Yuri. Thomas, Clevy. Ooh,
Mars.
not good. I feared Tomas is AFK. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, welcome back. Sorry. Nice. Okay, you would get an advantage on this roll because he's surrounded. Yeah, I was just saying you see Yuri like kind of playing with his food, I guess, as this poor man is like falling towards him with a sword, but he's dodging it. Is that a natural 20 or is that just...
No.
19.
It's a 19. I would get an advantage anyway because I said so.
9. And how do you want to do this?
I don't know why it rolled twice. The advantage thing must... No, it's not even an advantage. I'm gonna stab him in the back with my sword, and then I'm gonna pull off my sword and then just like bash him with the shield to the floor.
And he does. He collapses in front of your brother's feet. As that happens, immediately this gentleman screams out, "Dimitrov, you monsters!" And he proceeds to dash at you further on. In fact, it's Stefan.
Guidance.
I'm gonna save my fucking spell slots. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame again. Him.
Sacred.
Actually,
Are you sure about that?
yeah, fuck it. Make a deck save, bitch.
I only have +2, so you should be fine. Unless I get a natural 20.
Son of bitch.
You try to cast this flame, and he's like, "You killed Dimitri!" And he does like a whirlwind spin and proceeds to dash at the two of you.
I'm gonna actually
What do you have to do?
engage him there. Whilst I'm actually, sorry, not there. Whilst I'm here, can I peek inside what's going on in here, bro?
I can't reveal too much just because you don't have a light source. I will say 15 feet, so that would be that. You can make out that with your vision because the wall's blocking the rest.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and concentrate on this bugger again.
Next person in line would be Elizabeth. As you watch this gentleman do a whirlwind around Stefan's holy fire, he's closing in on you two. What do you wish to do? If anything.
Like this guy over here.
Because he's screaming, "You killed my friend Dimitri! How dare you!" And he's like closing in on you.
I just love that. I was like, I just came in. I just see. I was walking like this. How I walked behind this guy, right? My friend killed Dimitri. I finally found out his name. All right. Rest in peace, Dimitri. But and then afterwards, I'm being attacked. Let's see here. I'm looking at her, looking at them. You know, I've already had my sticker. I might as well just run towards them, right? And try and basically attack them with my sickle. Because I have both my hands are free. I'm going to use it with my how's this? Oh no, it doesn't matter if it's offhand. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's offhand. There we go.
Go on, son. Go on, son.
He's trying to dual wield.
No, sadly you miss. Sadly you miss. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I try to be so cool. Like
You have advantage.
Do I have
he's
an advantage?
Oh
yeah. Is he
Flanking, no?
surrounded?
no, because he's back his turn to you, Stefan.
Yeah.
Oh,
true.
fair enough, yeah. Okay.
Only you. That's fine.
Oh,
I don't
God,
mind. I'll be
distraction
distracted.
rules,
I'm
okay.
just trying to attack, right? I tried to attack this man.
Right. I believe it's Yuri. Yuri, it's your turn.
All right. Just die.
He is
And I'm
prone.
okay.
You have advantage. He is prone. He's 2 HP, bleeding out. Right, how do you want to do this? He has 2 HP. How do you...
Oh, hit the axe on his head.
Yeah, so he's like crawling towards you with his daggers and short swords, and then suddenly, and like you cleave straight through him, and he collapses in front of you. The sharpness of the blade just kind of like a lumberjack. You peel open his head. You still have your bonus action and movement. However, I will say this: your passive perception. Let me just do a quick stealth check.
16.
Okay, you notice someone above you in the rafters about to jump on top of you because they got a critical failure.
Bonus action, rage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just look at him with my axe in my hand.
Calm down, boy. He like with his 2 daggers kind of starts pulling back, and you see him like crawl back into the darkness wherever he came from. That's all you know. For the rest of you, I believe it would be... It's him. It's Dimitri. Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
I attack twice, so be ready. Wow, both collide. Oh my fucking god.
Oh yeah, both collide. That's fine. That's fine. I expected it to happen.
19.
I'm shitting my pants.
I actually think you're unconscious.
1 HP left.
With 19.
Yeah, I had 20. I had max 27. I had 7 damage before, so I had 20, and now he did 19. I have 1 HP left.
Okay. Yeah, he like plunges his 2 daggers into both your kidneys, pulls them out, and he's more shocked than you that you're still alive. And he immediately turns around and faces you, Stefan, with the remainder of his movement, exposing his back to Thomas and Elizabeth. It would be... He's dead. So it would be back to you, Thomas. What's your passive perception, Thomas?
Wait.
14.
14. Give me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
I will say I am on high alert right now. We are in combat.
I will give it straight then. I'll permit it as straight.
Actually, I have 4. I forgot I had that 5 temp HP.
I'm not able to cast guidance mid combat, am I?
No, sadly
No,
not.
it takes an action.
I'm giving you a reaction already. Because this gentleman's technically not part of the initiative, but it's the end of the round. So he joins the initiative now.
I'll just get rid of whatever the guidance for. So that's a 23.
Okay, you half this. You're fine. You just half this. You instead of taking 6, you take 3 points of damage. As you lift your tower shield in high alert, and you still get clipped on the shoulder as you realize from the shadows, this gentleman shot you with a bow. And if I re-add him to the initiative, he was only a 15, so you're fine. Right. Next person in line is, like I said, you, Thomas.
Let's get it.
Oh, nice.
Remember, you're the main light source, so I'm basing all my map reveal on you.
This is a 30 foot or 30 meter?
30 foot. 30 meter would be crazy.
Well, that's still within 30 foot if I'm there. Even if I get to the guy, they'd still basically be able to see him. So let's just on the way stab him.
Okay.
Hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just to make clear, Clev, you have mastery with longswords, right?
No, just proficiency.
No.
no.
Do you have the weapon mastery feature at level 1?
Natural 1 fumble. You kill Dimitri! And he like clips your blade, and you watch your longsword fly to the sky as this man with his daggers goes feral in his eyes and is trying to kill
You
you.
dropped the sword.
Yeah, you fumbled.
Where is your sword? Don't need it.
I hope you don't, Thomas, because it's on the floor. You try to like swing at him, and he kind of like carves you in your palm, and you drop your longsword on the floor. It'll take a free action to pick it back up. As this man keeps screaming, "You murdered my best friend, you bastard!" And he tries to kill you.
I'll give him an attack of opportunity and like just in roleplay, just walk around, like just turn around, put my shield up, and then just back up and try and get to him.
You got a 2. You almost got a natural 1 as well. Yeah, he completely misses as he tries to stab at you with your brother kind of blocking. You try to close the gap. In fact, that is his turn. By the way, he's next in the initiative. As you close the gap, go on.
I would just raise my shield to try and like block him from shooting anyone else, and just start waving it in front of him.
Stefan, can you do that for me one more time, please? And just keep it just for a second. Just for a second.
Yep.
The 30 feet.
Dang.
Cool. I will reveal all of that. Boom. As you enter the room.
Are there any enemies there?
Yeah,
No, right?
you immediately see 2 of them up there.
Oh, I did not see them in the bottom. 2 of them? That's only 1, no?
Well, that was the original one. That you weren't aware of. You're fine. Right. Next person in line is the guy you're closing the gap on. He immediately, because you're closing the gap on him, I will say, can you give me a dexterity saving throw, as he will back away 10 feet, and in a 3x3, literally on top of you, drop a fire grenade.
Let's go.
15. Oh, you actually don't succeed. So be careful.
Bonkai.
You were 1 away. And I maxed out. Oh my god. Yeah, he drops this like fire flask at your feet, and as it explodes in a 3x3, the entire area, like a Molotov cocktail, gets ignited. And it will be ignited for exactly 10 turns. So just heads up, anyone inside those squares. Taking fire damage if you stay inside. In fact, because he had landed it successfully, he will go like this. He will go 10 feet like this to try to keep you in the fire back. And that will be his turn. It is you, Stefan, as you watch your brother's entire body ignite by 11 points of fire. As he's like flames start licking at his feet. Nice, you back up to defend your sister in faith. Okay, I respect it.
Elizabetha, you regain 17 hit points, you bastard.
Saved his
Yo,
life. Saved his
That's
life, you
amazing. You saved Elizabetha's life.
And that's me action.
17, huh? 48. I'm 21.
Nice. What's the word? Thomas, Not Thomas, my apologies. You would be right after Elizabeth, so be ready, okay? Elizabeth, it's
Yeah,
your turn.
so
As Stefan kind of touches his hand and heals her in the middle of the hallway, in front of this bandit. Elizabeth, what do you wish to do?
Right.
I'm just gonna go around from here, right, and then start basically taking. I basically do notice from Thomas's flashlight. There's more, but I can't really. I'm gonna think that maybe 2-on-2 is gonna be better than just hitting one at a time.
Tomas dropped his sword, didn't he? Is it still on the ground?
Did you not use the free action to pick it back up, Thomas?
No.
You didn't. You're just straight up walking with a fist.
And I used my free action just before I am my turn to kick the sword towards him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. It's more than fine. It slides across into the burning fire beneath you. Right. Next person in line would be Elizabeth. Still, Elizabeth, what would you wish to do? You moved your 10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna do attack of opportunity, right?
That's a wall, by the way. This
that's
here.
a wall. Oh crap.
That's a wall.
So is that a wall?
Yeah, all of that.
Okay.
I try to line it up as best as I can.
Oh, okay. That means what's going to happen from here?
Go on.
I was thinking about doing something. I just realized it's just not supposed to be from that one direction. It's centered from me outwards 15 feet. No thunder wave is going to be a good thing for this one, especially when I have friends around, right? Instead, right, I'm going to then start attacking with my thing. I'm going to go around and basically try and like twirl around with a sickle and then hit him again.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
It was using that little adrenaline after I get that, my Hux's get back.
At advantage, by the way. You are flanking.
At advantage.
He's facing Stefan right now.
Right.
His AC is 13. You're fine. You collide. Go on. Roll for damage.
Oh. Thank God. Right. Rolling for damage. Can't I just click it? 2. Amazing. Let's go, guys. We got this.
As you swing at him, he's kind of dodging you, and you still clip him on the arm, but he's like, "You killed Dimitri! You killed Dimitri!" And he proceeds to turn around and face you. Yuri, it's your turn. My apologies.
I will also do use a cannon to just
roll it
shoot
quickly.
myself again.
Yeah. Yuri, obviously
again a 5. Let's go, guys. 5 to both me and Stefan.
Yuri, just as a heads up, the reason I put an aura on Clevy is that's the light. That's what there is actual light. Obviously, there's some light in this room where you're standing right now because of a torch, but you don't know what's happening beyond.
Yeah, you don't be as far as you know, he's alone.
No, that's a wall.
Yeah, but can I jump over?
The wall? You're in the basement, remember?
Oh, yeah. Cool. I need to go down here. Move one up.
20. That's 20. You're good. 5, 10. Yep.
That's 25 feet. I'm 30 feet. I'll move 5.
5, 10. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got one more. You can push one more tile if you'd like. One more tile. He is surrounded, so if you have reach, I don't know if your weapons have reach or if you have a throwing weapon.
I have a hand axe and I'm throwing.
You can throw your hand. Yeah, you can. Advantage. Yeah, he's completely surrounded. I give you advantage.
Yeah, duck.
Stefan, you just see Yuri running, throwing an axe. Hopefully, PTSD triggered. Oh my God. Natural critical. Okay, roll for your 1d6 plus strength plus doubled. So that's 8.
So I rolled 8, yeah.
8 and
8 plus 4.
No, that is doubled.
That's doubled.
Because the hand axe is only meant to do 1d6 damage.
Oh, you rolled a
did
2d6. Okay, yeah, so 2
I
times.
rolled,
Unlucky. So 4 plus 4,
It is
8.
double the dice roll instead of doubling the result.
You got 8. 8 points of damage. Yeah, you bring down the axe into the back of his...
He got 10 points of damage.
And yeah,
Rage damage.
Oh yeah, +2. Yeah, you slam him with the 10. In fact, because he was already injured, how do you want to do this, Yuri?
Oh, no, I have more than that.
Go on.
Because of rage, I also have divine fury.
Finally, he fucking remembered.
So what? 1d6 plus 1.
How do you kill him? He keeps screaming at Elizabeth's face, you kill Dimitri, and then you throw your axe for a natural critical. How do you do this?
I throw the axe. Where does it land? Well, I don't know. I'm aiming for his head somewhere else.
You tell me.
I throw the axe. It lands because he's probably to my side.
Yeah.
I throw it to the side of his cheek, right here, and somehow divine rage smites him.
The ceiling itself starts to shake as the roaring thunder of your anger and divine smite hits him, and he just flies 5 feet with your axe in tow, kind of sliding across like Sonic, trying to break through the floor. Nice. The corridor is cleared. As you enter the main hallway, Yuri, you do notice that Thomas looks greatly wounded and surrounded by enemies in a burning Greek fire in the floor. Just a heads up.
Who said greatly wounded?
You're at 22 HP.
How big, man? You hit me one time, no?
Yeah, for 11 on top of your already injured body, I swear. I had 10 or something earlier.
So you only hit me.
I don't think you got hit twice.
Yeah, I should have been at 33.
It was
I
me
only
that
got
got
hit
hit
once.
earlier.
Please adjust your character sheet. I just sometimes check on them to see where your HPs are.
My HP. I removed 33. I mean, I removed 11. I should have been at 33. I don't know where the others 22 went. I just checked now, but I shouldn't be at 22.
Maths. No worries. Please adjust it. It's okay. Right. That guy with the 10 HP, he will repeat the process. Give me a dexterity saving throw, if you don't mind, Thomas.
Is it not my turn?
No, it's the 10 guy. In the initiative at the bottom. Do you see him?
What a bastard. What a bastard.
They double up. They double. You do take half of this only. You only take half.
Yeah, let them double up when I cook his friend in here, blood. But what's up with these high rolls?
I don't know, bro. You take 5. And I should let you know when your turn starts, you're going to take double the fire damage because you are in the double status effect. That guy is dead. That guy's dead. So it is your turn. Yep. Start your turn.
What am I taking?
Just the fire tick for the 5, just a straight up 5 on top of it.
Now I'm at 23 health.
As long as you stay in the fire. As long as you stay
Pick
in
up
the
your
fire.
sword, blood.
Yeah, free action. Free action.
Sword.
Yeah, the sword is literally
Only
at your feet as Stefan kicked it towards you into the fire.
I will pick it up.
Yep. Step out of the fire.
And then,
yep.
And I'm going to straight up just hit this guy.
Don't worry, he's only 13 AC. Easy peasy.
-1, that is...
30,
oh.
20. 30, 20.
Oh, oops.
And roll for damage?
19, so it's a 19. It's a 19 because -1 for a rusted weapon. 7, and I'm going to Divine Smite him because he's a bastard.
How do you want to do this? He only has 15 HP. You step out this fire with your hot boiling blade.
I want to thrust it into him, use the blade to drag him into the fire, and then let the lightning burn. I mean, let the divine light burn and hit him.
Yeah, do the rest. Yeah, you kind of peel him back like a shish kebab, and he falls back into the flame, and the fire just seems to consume his body into charcoal. That was actually his turn, and he's dead. So it's Stefan.
Actually, I have movement.
You do. You have 20 feet of movement. I just don't know how. You're going to go back through the fire.
I can't get out of it, so no, never mind. I was trying to aura farm, but...
Turns around back into the pond.
I was trying to aura farm, but never mind.
Aura farming, burning alive. Okay. Right, Stefan, what do you wish to do?
I'm gonna go here.
That's 10.
And whilst everyone is within 30 feet of me,
Yep.
I'm going to cast Bless.
Which is an additional 1d1 to hit.
Bless up! Yes.
Yeah. All right, so everybody, you now have a +1 to your hit and damage, I believe.
You have a plus 1d4 to attacks and saving throws.
Nice.
Right. So
It's Elizabeth. Also, Elizabeth.
Yeah, there's like fire now here, right?
Yeah, I will say that is a wall. This corner. They have literally created the entire entryway is just a burning fire for another 9 turns. Just a heads up.
5, 10, 15,
Yeah.
20. I'm gonna switch myself from a sickle to my crossbow now. Not my crossbow, my bow. But the bow that I still had from the hunting, right?
Oh, nice! Your short bow. Your short bow. Yeah, your short bow.
Yeah. So I unfortunately I cannot use the crossbow. That's fine. That's fine. It's not fine. Anyway,
it is a straight roll. It's within 60 feet, so you don't. It's not a long range.
Yeah.
You got this. You got this, gamer. 13 AC. I believe in you.
I am also basically proficient with that now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Short bow, normal, and it still sucks. That's 1 arrow gone. That's fine.
Something's never changed. 2015.
Something's never fucking changed. I knew it's gonna happen.
2015 can't hit a bow. Fucking 2026 can't hit a bow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You do have a 1d4 to that. But yeah, that's cooked.
Yeah, do I? There's no point in doing 1d4. It's fine.
Tarek and bows, man. Tarek and bows. Something's never changed.
You know what? If I ever about to die in this, I think I have. I'm not making the character sheet, but I have decided that my backup character will be a fucking ranger. All right. You're welcome.
Right. Next person in line is Yuri. Yuri, you have very high passive perception. You immediately see from the shadows in the northern side someone sneaking in to try to jump Elizabeth because of your high passive perception. I will warn you now. I will warn you now because you have 16 passive perception.
Yuri would come in the clutch, you know.
I have 2 hand axes. Perfect.
Right. Back to
Yeah, so you obviously can just walk 5 feet and pick up your third one if you want.
Yeah, but that won't waste an action.
No, that's a free action. Pick up and drop things. Pick up and drop things. Yeah. Pick up and drop is free. Yeah.
Cool.
You actually don't because there's no light source there. Remember, the only light source you have is in the room behind you. He walked into there.
Right. But I do see the person who. I did see the person.
I will give it to you as a straight roll. I won't say disadvantage, but he is in darkness. I'm just letting you know now. He is like in partial darkness.
Oh, I'm gonna throw the hand axe in.
Yep. Fucking hell. Okay, roll for damage. Jesus. When Yuri wants to become a Viking, he wants to become a Viking. Oh my. Okay, he's just gone. Okay. Actually, no, 1 HP, but I'll be nice. Yeah. You see your comrade getting pursued into the darkness. You throw the axe, and suddenly he's gone. He just gets thrown back into the shadows. All you hear is a click and a as he hits the floor. I will say this: you hear more voices shout out as they've been alerted in the rest of the dungeon. The next person in line is actually the guy at the bottom, Thomas. He immediately says, "Your friends can help you now, boy." And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, shove action. Fucking loser. Hold
on. I might get a 1. What's this, athletics?
I only got, this is just straight up strength competition. So you would give me athletics. I got an 8 total. 2 + 6, 8. You have 8 to beat. Like, you should be fine. You should be fine. Yeah, you're fine.
16.
He's like, your friends can't help you now. And then he tries to shove you. And embarrassingly, his legs like slide backwards. As he realizes actually as he can't actually push you. And that's his entire turn because he went for the shove action.
Bruh, that's so sad.
Sad is an understatement. Next person in line, it's actually you, Thomas.
I'm gonna walk it. I'm gonna walk up like as close as I can, face to face, and go. Are you assuring?
What do you think,
Well, know
boy?
that. And then by the Lord of the Light's hand, you'll die today in a way that you wish you wouldn't. And I'm gonna grab him and try and cook him alive in the fire.
Yeah, it's contested strength, but I'll absolutely. I got 12. 6 plus 6, 12.
Get rid of the guidance.
Fuck my life.
Uh,
Okay,
what
I'll allow. Yep, you pick him up, and you spin 180, put him in the fire. Roll me 2d6 fire damage. He has no limiters. Oh,
Sick.
unlucky. Yeah, you keep him there cooking, and every time his turn starts, you do an additional 2d6 to him, as long as you want to hold him in the fire, as his like feet start getting licked by the flames below. You're sick in the head, as you're like choking him and holding him in the fire. Next person in line will be Stefan, as you're watching Thomas kind of burn this man alive in the flame.
By the way, don't forget to turn off guidance on your
I
turn.
don't know. I've just been taking away the guidance modifier. I've just been doing minus. It's at 22 the roll. Because I will permanently have guidance pretty much, so I'm just gonna take it away.
I just see Yuri walk northward. I see this happening in the fire.
Yeah, you definitely didn't see, but you heard Yuri throw his axe, and something wet got hit, a crunching sound, and suddenly, as dust kind of rose in the shadows. You assume he
And
murdered
the
them.
fucker in the fire make a dex save. As I'm going to try
I think it's an automatic
for the
fail.
17th time.
No, it's an
He's
automatic fail. He's grappled. It's an automatic fail. This time you can't fail. Yeah, he just takes the 5 sacred flame damage.
Damn it.
Do I see
Yeah, go on.
like the holy light rise as it burns him?
Oh yeah. So on top of the fire, almost to like reinforce your faith, the fire turns from this orangey blue into like a sacred baby blue and white as his feet start like almost falling off as the flesh rips apart.
And you see that the morning Lord comes for you.
I repent. Do you wish to do anything as he begs for mercy?
Another fire. Damn it. Impose disadvantage. Bow. Radiance of the Dawn.
Auto vengeance, my boy. There is no mercy.
I was there, so this is 10 feet. So I'm just gonna go 15 feet this way.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I would say you're close enough that you can see the corpse now, even in the shadows. You can make out a silhouette, Stefan, of like a man with an axe in his throat that collided like very horizontally. That you immediately recognize as Yuri's axe.
I just turn around to Yuri
Another.
and then turn back around.
Next person in line is Elizabetha. Obviously, you see this man being burnt alive in front of you in the fire, with Thomas holding him firm. You do see Yuri and Stefan keep making their way deeper into the basement.
Right. I'm gonna use him as target practice. Sorry, I'm neutral, guys. I really don't care. I seen this guy dying. I might as well end his misery.
Yeah.
In fire.
And you know what? You would roll the advantage because he's restrained. So surely you can't miss.
I just can't miss, right?
Surely,
I just can't miss.
at advantage.
Surely.
Surely.
Right?
Surely. With a bow and arrow against the target that's restrained, yes, you hit him. Okay, roll for damage.
The first time wasn't.
I was about to say, somehow you still missed. But with advantage, you do hit. 1d6 plus
Yeah.
dexterity. Oh my fucking...
Amazing.
Yeah, add your dexterity mod, please. Please tell me you have some dexterity mod. Don't say it's 0. No way. No way you just got a 1 and that's all you did. There's no way you just got a 1.
He doesn't have a dex mod.
Doesn't I think
she.
I did I do it?
Elizabetha?
Elizabeth, what's your
Modifier-
dexterity?
Oh yeah, my dexterity is 3. I forgot to put 3 in there.
4. That kills him. How do you want to do this as he's being burnt alive by Thomas in the flames?
Oh, I'm just literally gonna stare right at him, and like basically like say like hold still, and then afterwards shoot him right on the jugular on the neck, so he just doesn't scream to death as he dies.
Fair enough.
Brutal.
We're sharing.
Thomas, obviously now you're just kind of holding a dead corpse as he goes limp in your arm, and you're holding him cooking like a kebab in the fire. It is Yuri's turn. As far as you're concerned, everyone's dead, but you can still hear movement in front of you, Yuri. Yuri, I will say, you are 100% aware that there is someone to your left, because you saw them earlier when you caught them with like their natural failure in the rafters. So you know there's someone hiding in the left room. You can't tell how many though.
Gonna go there. Pick up my axe.
What's 10 feet? You can see one additional tile. Okay, 1 second. Otherwise it will kill Shia's computer. So I don't want to run dynamic lighting. There you go, Yuri. This is all you see so far. You can definitely see that there's a room to your left, and it seems there's a room to your right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my great axe out. I'll prepare an action.
Yep.
If I do see someone coming out from the darkness that I can't see, I will swing my axe at them. As a bonus action, though, I would like to keep my rage going.
Okay, I believe that's your second and last rage for the day, but yes, you can keep it going. So this will be half damage if they whack you. I'm letting you know now.
Do I have 3 rages?
Yes, you're correct. Yes, you are correct. 15 and 5. Okay, let me just quickly modify that. So 15 and 5. And they will be joining in the end of the initiative. Okay. Right, Thomas, it's the start of it's your turn. This stuff will still be burning for 7 more turns. They kind of, in a smart way, locked you in this tiny room by yourself. And technically, you haven't even cleared out the entire room. You don't know if you're by yourself. So you need to make smart decisions, because there's still quite a large section down here that you're not aware of. To your south. Your comrades are waiting for you through the fire. On the other side, obviously, you still don't know if you're by yourself in this room. So...
Oh, I'm dropping the body.
Yeah, of course. There's a wall there, by the way. Just a heads up. You can see it, I hope.
I have to walk this way.
No, there's also a wall there. I'm not joking when I say the doorway's been fired.
Sick.
You have to take at least 1d6. My question is, 1 second, sir, don't run ahead. Oh, you're a champ. Right, let me just quickly reveal more area. That would all be visible now. So there's like a complete there's a complete collapse. There's a complete collapse of the side of the basement. That entire corner, there's you can't make out anything. But as you're making your way back, you realize there's a gentleman hiding. But obviously you revealed his location. I'll add him to the initiative all the same. But don't worry, he's terrible.
Hello, big man. I'm gonna lay on hands myself as my action this turn.
Okay.
Hope you can cast light, big man, because I'm about to recast it up here.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're about to go into darkness, so heads up. I hope you can fight in darkness. Right, going back to the next person in initiative, it's the person with 15. Yuri, your action triggers, by the way. Just a heads up. 25 total. So you said you're gonna attack, so please attack first. You have the full right to attack first. That does collide. That is the AC. 14.
Cool.
Sorry, 13. 13 with...
Cleave is basically an AoE attack, right?
To hit multiple people, yeah. But there's only one person alive.
If there's more than another target within 10 feet of you. The fuck is that?
What is that? +7? Oh, Divine Fury. Oh my god.
Fury.
Oh my god. Yuri, you, like a Viking, have gone completely feral. And as you zoom in and some man in shadow starts appearing, you just cleave. And like the dummy earlier, as you collide with him, he just flies back into the shadows. As you can't even cleave him in half, but as this axe collides with his ribs, you hear it just all crunch inward on him, and he flies in. Wow. Yeah, Stefan, you witnessed that. It's your turn. Because Yuri held his action. That was his action. Fucking hell. Me trying to stab Yuri by himself, he's just like, boing. Fucking
I'm
hell.
going to cast light on myself.
Okay, Thomas, just a heads up, you're in pitch darkness minus the 5
So,
behind
yeah,
you.
that's gonna-
Just a big heads up. Suddenly the room goes dark.
Thomas, where are you? I can't see you.
I mean, there's fire next to him.
Yeah, but it has dim light, which means what? 10 foot radius? So he literally is out of its range. Because that's the center right there. So that would be what? Yeah, no, literally, he would be sadly out of its dim light. So he.
Oh, no. The flame doesn't start from the center. The flame starts from wherever the flame is.
Oh, okay, then
There's
he.
borders.
Okay, so you can
So he's
see.
barely inside of
just,
it right now.
you can see just in front of you, and the rest of the room has gone dark for you, Thomas. Next person in line. Sorry, let me reveal more of the map. Thank you. You moved the thing. That is a spell, though, right? No, that's a cantrip. Light is a cantrip.
Light is a cantrip, main action cantrip.
Yeah. Oh, main action. Okay. Yeah. You see this. You see this.
And I ain't walking down no stairs.
That's what you see.
I turn around and see the guy over there and just go, Yuri, there's another one over there.
I go Catherine.
It's just a rabid dog to him.
I walk
Go on.
10 feet that way for my last 10 feet of movement.
For your last 10 feet of movement. Okay. I'm letting you know now. I'm going to reveal this entire room, though I really shouldn't, on the simple fact to save some space and time. Here you go. As they proceed to rush into you, next person in line would be Yuri. No, Elizabeth. Sorry,
I can
Elizabeth.
see somebody's feet.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Okay.
I can't move.
You're not aware.
Stefan.
You know, there's no one in that room. That's your eyes lying to you. Your
Stefan,
eyes,
I'm just
your eyes deceive you. Your eyes deceive you.
Stefan and I'll just say that Stefan and Yuri, you go on ahead. I'll assist. I'll assist Thomas. I'm going to do something. Yeah, I'm going to get damage for it.
Yeah, you're gonna
But it's
walk
fine.
through the fire. You're a mad lad.
I am a madman. Thank you for noticing. I'm going to do. There it is. As I walk through, I'll dampen it, but I will get some damage.
Maybe. If I roll less than a 2, you're fine. Okay, you take 2 fire damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll reduce 2, right? And also the cannon itself has 2 damage.
I feel so bad for Thomas and Elizabeth for what's about to happen. I feel so.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine.
Am I the only person here that can cast light?
What? Thomas doesn't have light. Clivy, you don't have light.
I don't know if he does or not.
Not anymore.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
I know he has Sacred Flame. I don't know what other. Oh, Guidance.
Cool. I just need to double check. It would impact the entire area.
Bonus action. Oh, okay. Thomas, you got 12. You got 12
Temporary hit points.
protection. Temporary points now.
Let me tell you something. Just in time. Just in time. You know why? Because it's Yuri.
Fireball. I'm joking. No.
Question actually on us.
Yes.
Would the flames not provide light?
They have. Like I said, you can see up to here. Up to here, just fine. Just in front of you.
Well, I already know there's a guy there, so...
Yeah, no, you saw him like a lightning flash before the light vanished. So you definitely know he's out there. If I had to describe it, I would have to recover that entire area, but I don't want to. Everything past that wooden log, he's like on top of the rubble. That's what you can't see. Right, it is Yuri's turn. Yuri, what do you wish to do?
Slap him with my axe.
Okay.
Let's see how far I can launch him.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Barbarians, man. Barbarians, man. Oh
I know,
my-
right?
Oh my fucking god. Roll for damage.
Go.
Oh my god, he lives with 4 HP. Miracles happen as you walk into the room. An undercut and proceed to slice him from the belly up to his throat as he like stumbles backwards, but manages to just block you enough not to behead him. In fact, it's his turn, and he's like, "Motherfucker!" And he will proceed to shank you twice with his poison daggers. Obviously, you have rage.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm not done yet.
Oh, okay, go on.
Reckless attack.
That's an advantage, no? That you don't attack twice.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
It's an advantage.
Yeah, but you did call reckless, which means I attack at advantage, just to confirm.
So you want to do it.
Okay, big man, say less. Oh, you're lucky. That would be 15 and then 18. I think 15 might not even hit. Only the 18 hits, right? So let me just do 1d4. Yeah, 1d4 because he's using daggers. I maxed out for 8. 4 plus 4. Can I get a con save from you? Which half?
Oh, you dumb bastard! Did you give him advantage?
Yeah. You're fine. Yeah,
That's a rogue, you idiot. He can sneak attack you now that he has advantage.
Don't spoil the fun, you bastard. Anyway, you get shanked in the thigh, and you feel the poison seep into you, but you shake it off. Obviously, half the 8 down to 4. Sneak damage. Oh baby, 21.
21.
Half to 11, I'm pretty sure. So you're fine.
Yeah, I'm
fine. That was his turn. The next person in line, he immediately appears in your vision again, Thomas, and he throws, as I already highlighted earlier, a 4x4, a 20-foot wide acid grenade. You get a dexterity saving throw, boys, to half this. DC 16.
You have a D4 to all saving throws as well, don't forget.
Yeah, DC 16 to half this. So, Elizabetha and Thomas, please. No, I refuse. Mr. T, wake up. Mr. T. He's on his phone. Oh my god. Okay, Thomas, you half this. Tarek.
For good measure. 22, baby.
Dexterity saving throw. DC 16. I repeat, DC 16. Both of you half this. You're fine. He throws, so you both take 7 acid damage as he throws this poison flask at you and proceeds to climb ever higher away from you and away from the light. So let me just double check this. Is he out of the light? He is. He's out of the 15-foot range. If you attack him, you would be attacking in darkness, Thomas, so it's at disadvantage. Just a heads up. Next person in line is... Oh, yes, the new combatant. The new combatant, because you revealed his location, and then Thomas. Okay, 1 second. 10, 20, 30. You are within 5 foot of an ally, Yuri. So I don't need advantage. Let's see if I get to attack you. I attack you twice.
You have disadvantage.
You're going to make me reroll the 17 to just make sure.
I'm giving you disadvantage, which is causing you to also lose your sneak attack.
Okay, fine. But that 17 still collides. Okay, so that's what? That would be a single d4 plus my dex. 6, half to 3. You only take 3 piercing damage as suddenly he gets like blinded and he like reaches for his eyes as like Stefan behind you is like, it's like cast some kind of spell to stop him from surrounding you. Next person in line is Thomas. Thomas, by the way,
Question.
yes.
How do lamps work? Is it set something on fire? What is it?
I would treat it like a torch. So if you're gonna throw a lamp, I would just create like a token, and I'll create like a 15-foot radius of light around it. Which reminds me, the fire.
The lamp burns oil as fuel to cast bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30. So it's 45 feet of light.
Go on, son.
I'm gonna walk here to the wall.
Yeah.
Pull out my little tinder box.
Okay.
Light my lamp. Attach it to my backpack.
Like Dora the
style.
Okay. I rate it. Oh.
And I'm gonna just walk right back out with a light on my bag.
Okay, fair enough. He's still not visible. Next person in line would be... I think he's dead. Let me just double check. Yeah, he's dead. So it's Stefan. Yeah, Stefan, you see Yuri surrounded by these not rogues, but bandits. But they do have sneak attack.
How injured do they look?
They are fresh, minus the guy who got almost beheaded.
I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, you're about to kill him.
Oh, wait, actually...
If you don't kill him, I'll cleave him.
I was gonna say, you bastard, you feel comfortable about cleaving here?
Yeah, I do.
Cool. Okay, very well, and then I'm gonna walk this way. And as I actually do want this guy to make a dex saving throw. I'm just gonna hit him with a sacred flame. It won't kill him, but...
It's only a +1. Oh, 19. I was gonna say it's a +1, but it's 19. 19.
Yeah, he's bad.
Stefan cannot hit a holy flame for the life of him today.
Fucking clerics, man, in Baldur's Gate as well, it's like this.
Yeah, clerics actually the worst.
minus the one time where Thomas is literally holding down the opponent in place. Next person in line is Elizabeth. Elizabeth, you literally feel the warmth on your back vanish as you turn around and see that as Thomas ran past you and returns with a lantern now on his backpack, lighting up the room. The Greek fire is gone because it's been 10 turns.
Right. But I do not feel safe with doing that in the shadows.
He's somewhere in the shadows. Yeah. Obviously, you can metagame if you like, but disadvantage.
I saw him over here once, and he's gone rightwards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna presume that maybe it's somewhere here. I'm gonna use all my fucking my first levels at this point. Fairy light.
Okay. One second.
20-foot cube.
He lit his lamp, right?
Yeah. But this...
So he has 45 feet of light emanating from him.
Ooh, okay. Tarek, that's very true. Tarek, you don't even have to think. You don't even have to cast Fairy Fire because it's 45. It's not 15 plus 15. It's 15 plus 30. Okay. It's 15 plus 30.
He is in dim light, I'll say.
He is in dim light, but that's disadvantage.
You can barely see him on the outskirts of the basement of the lantern.
Right, then instead what I'm going to do is... Where is it?
I don't know, you tell me, son.
I know, I got the best idea. I'm gonna go... One moment. Just gonna... Yeah, I'll go. I'll go closer to it. Like, I'm just like trying to go as fast as possible. Always going into danger, right? However, though, right? I do not want any of them. They want to ambush us, fine, but you should finish the job, right? That's my point. I'm going to do this to this motherfucker. Okay? I'm gonna cast squeeze.
I hate my existence. I hate this spell with fucking passion. Oh my, I'm prone. Are you happy? I am prone.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I hate this spell so much. It's such a troll.
What the fuck, man? How comes when he needs a goddamn deck save, they're all terrible?
This is amazing.
This is a miracle.
Right. I am quote unquote on the floor. Go on, son.
Well, I can just protect it with my cannon, so I don't have any other bonus actions, so I'm just stay right there, staring at him menacingly.
Right.
That's it.
Standing there menacingly. Right, Yuri, it's your turn.
Exactly.
You want to do that cleave you promised me? Yuri, a good man? It's your cleave time. Cleave time!
Okay. So, this bastard, he's gonna take the full brunt of the thing, of the cleave. I'm gonna focus him.
Yep. And any
On the
remaining
initial attack.
and any remaining damage will go through. Yep. Alright, let's do this.
The way cleave works is if you hit a creature with a melee attack roll, you can make another melee attack roll with the weapon against the second creature within 5 feet of the first target. That is also within your reach.
So I need
On a
to
hit, they take
rolls.
the
20,
yeah.
20.
So you make 2 attacks.
Okay.
On a hit,
20.
the second creature takes the weapon's damage, but doesn't use your ability modifiers or any other additional things.
Yeah, he collides. Okay, it's gonna mess with my brain for a while because I'm thinking of a 5e, not 5.5. Right.
If you hit a creature, yeah, you can make a melee attack with a roll against it. Okay,
Yep,
cool.
which is
There's a
them.
melee attack. 18. So the first one takes 18 damage.
They're both dead.
Oh, okay.
How do you do this? Oh my god. Barbarians, man.
The song just started. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my axe, twirl around, and just carve through their abdomen.
Yeah, you cut the first guy in 2. He just literally flies, like toppling over, and then the other one who was already 3 HP, you finish the job bringing it in and slamming him against the wall as he slides down, and you watch the blood-curled eyes just start rolling from him. You still have the 30 feet of movement. Jesus Christ.
Cool. And as the barbarian I am, I'm just smelling more bloodshed. I need more blood. I'm gonna run the opposite way.
10, 20. Yeah.
I look up at Stefan. I'll do this.
The journey continues, big man. The journey continues. Right. Unbeknownst to you, gentlemen, I'm about to do something very dirty. So dirty. Right, Tarek. I use half my movement to get off the floor. You put me in this prone position. You sick bastard.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm agitating him. Of course, I am literally the instigator here.
He proceeds to get up with his short sword. My first thing I will actually do is try to grapple you instead of swing at you.
Yeah, of course.
So
Indeed.
you're very lucky. You only need to be a 9 in strength.
And strength. Bro, I'm Elizabeth. I'm not great at strength.
You need to defeat a 9 in strength.
Strength saving throw, right?
Yeah. The dice will speak. You did not.
Roll an extra 1d4. Roll an extra 1d4.
Oh yes, I do.
He wins.
Ah.
Fuck you, DM.
I can't believe the cleric came in clutch for once.
Okay. As he tries to reach for you, you feel the Thander spirit within you, and you resist him. So instead, he proceeds to shank you in the abdomen.
Yes. That is fair.
17.
Let's go.
17.
Yo.
You're fine. For 6 points of damage only. As he tries to pull you into the grease, but just stabs you instead. Next person in line is actually you, Thomas, and you watch this unfold. You see him trying to wrestle with Elizabeth, but Elizabeth, like, with the holy light of the Thander behind him, kind of like pushes him back into the grease. Go on, big man.
I'm able to hit him.
Bigger man. Come here.
I will give you advantage because he's inside Greece. Like, he is literally barely standing.
Are we on the edge of something?
You just climbed a like, imagine a huge portion of the first floor of the building has collapsed into the basement in this corner. So yes, you climbed like upwards.
Yeah, well, let's just stab him.
You do have advantage, like I said.
Oh,
That-
thank God.
Because, like I said, he's inside Greece. I think it's only fair to rule him as
Oh,
yeah. Collide. You
That's
collide.
amazing. Collide.
You
three
injure
divine
him.
smite.
I
Oh,
was- I
Searing
think-
smite doesn't set things alight, does it? Not Siri. Thank you, Siri. Bye bye.
No. No, sadly not.
Yeah, would divine smite him.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me check.
12. He barely lives. As you kind of like bring down your sword into his lung and like puncture him and push through. He kind of like pushes you back, barely breathing. It is Stefan's turn.
Dog, die. Die. I see your feet. I'm coming for them feet.
Okay. So just to confirm, you walk around this corner, triggering my reaction. I will reveal this corner, gentlemen, just for your entertainment. As unbeknownst to anyone, as Stefan goes around the corner, you walk into some kind of gigantic monstrosity.
What the fuck is that thing?
Who proceeds to trigger his reaction to charge at you as you enter his attack zone. 5, 10, 15 feet of movement. He literally slams into you like a bull against the door. I will ask for a constitution saving throw that you do not get crushed outright and fall prone. It is a DC 20. I'm letting you know now. You're gonna fall prone onto
What the
the
fuck was that, bro?
You're gonna fall prone onto the floor, and you're going to take 25 bludgeoning damage. As Yuri, you watch this happen. You watch him like, yeah, well done, buddy. And then as he walks forward with his light and shield, suddenly slammed into the wall and prone in front of you as a gigantic flesh golem starts slumbering through these halls. It is Elizabeth's turn, unbeknownst to what's happening up north.
No, it's still my turn.
Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. What do you wish to do? You are prone. Because you failed your strength check. And you already used all your movement, so you remain prone. Unless you want to take the dash action. To give
Son of a...
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, all three. Burn in the fander's flame. You shoot out all 3 scorching rays, and because he has a whole whopping 9 armor, you hit them all 3 of them.
I thought it was 6 o'clock. It's 7.
No, it's 5. It's 5.
Alright, 'cause it's just so dark.
My god. Okay.
23 damage.
Yeah, you shoot him with all 23 as you're like falling down from the wall, but you're still prone.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna get up. Oh, no, I can't.
No, you're not. You used all your movement. Tactical gameplay.
A flesh golem, you say, huh?
Yeah, don't be a bitch and search it up. Don't be metagaming. Don't be
Is
a
this
bitch.
creature undead?
Yes, he would be he would be considered a construct actually, under
I see.
under D&D rules. He's obviously not alive. He's a flesh golem, man. Anyways, next person in line would be Elizabetha. All I'm gonna say for Elizabetha and Thomas. Thomas, you hear your brother's grunts and embrace Lefanta, and like a bunch of fire being shot out, and then like the entire roof shakes, And in fact, I'm actually going to roll a d100 just to see if it happens.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Holy fucking shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't understand. I rolled to see if the roof collapsed.
The entire cave.
Ah, you sick son of a bitch! I'm prone underneath this son of a overgrown bitch.
Oh,
The roof is good. Oh, the roof in that room, or the roof in this room that I'm in.
The roof was already weak. Thomas and Elizabetha, for the first time in my life, the DM is actually confused. What the fuck do I even check for?
What is he gonna try to slam me through the wall?
He tried, yeah. 5e roof damage calculator.
No shit.
All I'm saying, Big Man, I got a giant power shield. Allow it. Let me just.
DM's rules as suggested. For extreme dangerous circumstances, roll 10d10.
Hey! Who?
10d10.
Who, bro? Who?
10d10. Okay.
I got 10d10, bro.
I'm so sorry, Clevy and Tarek. But you can't say I'm budging dice. It has happened in front of you. A natural 100. 20,
Thank God.
28 bludgeoning damage. And I will let you know now, all of you are prone in that room. Tarek, I think your machine broke, by the way.
Of course it did. It's 15.
And gentlemen, I don't even know how the fuck do I even calculate or explain this? Let me think. 1 second. Let me think. That entire room has collapsed. So like,
Holy shit.
like there is no movement. You're buried under hundreds of pounds of rock and rubble.
God damn.
I would have to. I think under D&D rules, I would have to ask for like circumstantial skill checks. Clevy, make sure to remove your HP, okay?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Tarek, I am confident you're down. Like
I am down. Yeah, no, I'm down.
Like actually
Zero
down.
HP.
Yeah, unconscious.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Does this get a thing? A half damage?
Who?
Oh, I mean, we
Me,
didn't
come
get
out.
a dex save or anything.
Oh no,
It's not affecting us. It's only affecting
in that room. That room.
That room.
Yeah, sorry. Let me just for the sake of simplicity, Devi, this entire room is gone.
Yeah.
Yo, do you want to know something?
Fuck, you know. Yeah, go on.
I would be dead if I hadn't used every 15 points of my lay on hands.
Well, unconscious.
I'm surviving off the 15 lay on hand points right now.
Okay, so Tarek, this is a bit dangerous. Elizabetha, under all circumstances, should suffocate to death if no one rescues you, because there is no oxygen down here. Thomas, on the other hand, you have exactly 5 turns to crawl out of this combat to basically upstairs. And it will be a lot of athletics checks, because imagine yourself being buried alive in a coffin is essentially what I'm asking you to do, 6 feet under. You have no way to move. I will allow for creative thinking when your turn comes. Yuri, you just hear as rubble and wood crack and collapse to your right, and you see a gigantic smoke field just like push like a nuclear bomb out of that room. The dice has spoken. The dice has spoken.
Now I know what it's like to be a cave diver.
Yeah, Yuri, it's your turn. Sorry. So you have 2 choices. You have this flesh golem. You know what? To be nice, we're coming to the end, so I'm just going to reveal the remainder of the combat. There you go. Damn. Fucking hell. Go on, son. Yuri, what do you wish to do, if anything?
I'm thinking.
You need to make some.
That-
You need to save your team. I'll be honest. Some big decisions here.
Yeah. Okay. You mind if I go save them? Sure.
This creature just did 25 fucking damage to me in a single hit.
What do you think, big man? What do you think?
What do you think?
I won't be able to tank 2 hits. Oh, probably 2 hits. That's it.
I will say this much: a quarter of the monster's the flesh golem's HP is already gone from those scorching rays.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
It's a tough decision.
Yo,
Thomas,
I've used 2 divine
might be
smites,
dead.
right?
Yeah, you only used 2, and the rest was scorching smite. Thomas,
Okay.
and
Now, what
Okay.
else you got to lose?
Devi, think of it this way: from your perspective, Elizabeth and Thomas are dead.
Yeah.
That-
yeah. There's nothing else to lose.
That entire room collapsed. As far as you're concerned, they're gone. Oh my god, you fumbled.
Inspiration.
You used the last session.
Yo, how many inspiration did we have, by the way? Because I haven't used mine at all.
1.
I haven't used.
Well, I have news for the DM.
You know what?
2024 rule set. You regain inspiration every time you end a long rest.
No, fuck off.
Humans do.
I give my inspiration to my players.
Anyway,
They've
you know
taken
what?
the power
Reckless
away
attack.
from you now. I'm messing with you.
You used the last session because you almost critically failed against the.
Hi. Reckless attack. There we go.
Okay, yep.
I'm attack again.
Okay, so that way it's not a fumble. You whack him. He has 9. He has 9, by the way. Even with your fumble, you almost whacked him. He has 9 armor. Though fumble means you drop your weapon, so be careful. Okay, 12. Yep. He
12
looks.
points of damage.
He looks really wounded. He
Don't
looks
forget
really.
to add your D4s.
That is my D4.
No, the D4 from the bless.
What bless?
He blessed you earlier in the
The
combat.
bless I laid on everyone.
D4. Oh, right.
Your,
Here
your
we
weapon,
go, there you
your
go.
weapons
Not
are
even
holy.
fair, right?
Yeah,
Just to
15.
everybody.
Yeah. He looks pretty wounded now. The flesh golem looks pretty wounded.
Cool. He just wounded. All right, cool.
He looks pretty wounded.
Also,
Go on.
bless is a concentration check. As I made the con save,
Yeah.
I can tell those 2 are still alive. Because I can still detect the concentration on them.
Well, for now.
Right.
now.
For now.
What I'm also going to do
the
is
force that is dwindling their life force.
I'm also going to extend the hit dice, and I'm going to use a weapon of the gods
Okay.
to heal D12 health.
Okay.
I'm gonna do another one.
A whole 2. There we go.
I have 2 more.
Nice.
All right, there we go.
So
9,
that-
I'm hitting on 9 hits.
Yeah, that's huge. And I'll tell you why it's huge. The other guy, it's his turn now. And he will try to run past with difficult terrain through the golem, which is, honestly, 25 feet just to get to you. And as he does that, he goes in on you, Yuri, proceeds to ignore you and go around you. And because Stefan's on the floor and prone, he is going to, with his glaive, attack him at advantage.
You can try, bitch. Disadvantage. As Stefan's laying on the ground, he's gonna go.
Right. Well, a straight roll is just the 23, which I know does whack you.
Of course.
Which is 1d10 plus 4, 13 points of damage.
I'm out.
Jesus. Okay. Right. He's unconscious. Thomas. Your
There goes the concentration as well.
bless is gone. Yeah, guidance is gone. You're 30 feet under rubble. You can feel Elizabeth's arm next to you. She's not responding. What do you wish to do?
Just like on the floor. Just like
Remember, Clevy, imagine yourself literally buried. And you're struggling to breathe. You're running out of oxygen. Like I said, you have 5 turns to get out before you suffocate. And that's all because of a D100. Like a natural 100.
Pray to Strahd.
Pray to Strahd. Pray to Strahd.
I still have my gear in my hands, right?
You have everything. You haven't lost anything. It's just you're buried, so your movement's restrained.
But I can still make like slight movements in any kind of way.
Absolutely. Like a worm, you can absolutely wiggle. Absolutely.
I'm gonna thrust my blade forward and divine smite.
I'll permit it.
Like just even if it's just a centimeter, as long as it's like an attacking motion, I'm just gonna thrust and divine smite it.
Yep, I permit it. You don't need to roll to attack, just roll for damage to see how much you make for yourself.
Max out, baby, come on. Just max out, that's all I need.
This dice will determine. Wow, you're doing really good so far.
Okay.
You're doing really good so
right.
far. And then your divine smite, you said you were... Holy shit, okay. You're only 10 foot under. As your paladin, like, I can't die like this. Not like this. And you proceed to holy smite the entire rubble. And, like, almost the lightning comes from the skies, hits it, and, like, huge piles of the rocks fly like popcorn in all directions. And you break one of your arms through. And you can almost feel, like, fresh air. But you're still 10 feet under, and you're sort of trying to crawl your way out. Remember, Elizabeth's behind you, so I don't know how you're going to deal with her, if you're going to help her.
Do I have to go up, or do I have to go through?
Where would you go, quote unquote, through? Because the only real way is back up. Like
This way.
No, you're not a mole. You can't crawl. That's not 40. That's more like 120 feet of crawling.
I have to go up.
Obviously, you made enough.
That's
room.
assuming that the
You
tunnel
made
doesn't
enough.
collapse.
You made enough room for Elizabeth to also to breathe per se, but she is unconscious, and you don't know if she'll live. What do you wish to do?
I have to save myself first. I don't know if she's dead or not.
Don't worry, Elizabeth will do the same. Save herself.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Right.
I have a feeling she would, but it's in my character's nature to only care about one of these party members.
Okay. Next person in line is the flesh golem.
He's currently getting diddied by Biggie, bruv.
I would roll at disadvantage because I'm on fire, but obviously you're prone and unconscious, so it's a straight roll because it would be advantage, Stefan, as he tries to finish you off. What's my attack? +6? 15.
15 misses.
15 misses. Lucky man. Right. Fair enough. My second attack, because I do a multi-attack, also misses. I would describe it, Yuri. This flesh golem kind of starts rubbing his own head as he's completely collapsed and it hit the wall and caused the collapse. Looking around you, he does try to start punching Stefan's corpse, but he just continues missing over and over again in the area. Next person in line is Stefan. Can I get a Constitution saving for death save? Fail.
+4, 8. Failed.
Fail. Below 10. Next person in line is Elizabetha. Death saving throw with con mod. Good luck, son. Success. One success so far. Next person in line is Yuri. Yuri, you're surrounded. They have advantage against you. You do realize
who
this.
Who of the two looks hurt? The golem looks hurt. The
golem is definitely wounded, and this guy is wielding a glaive. He's wielding an iron glaive.
Cool. I am going to cleave.
Okay.
You can't.
You can't.
I can't.
Because they're not within 5 feet.
5 feet of the target.
They're not within 5 feet of each other.
They're within 10 feet of each other.
Well, is it? Are you sure? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you hear a creature with melee attack you can make a
I'll-
melee
Yeah,
attack roll.
No, it is, yeah.
They
Within
have to
5 feet
be.
of the first.
They have to be next to each other, not you.
Cool, Basan. I am going to hit the golem then. I'm gonna try to take out the golem quickly.
Yeah. Hits, because he has 9 armor. He's gigantic. Oh yeah, you cleave off an entire arm. He's now definitely bloodied as you like try to decapitate him, but he kind of blocks you, and his entire forearm flies off. Come on, Yuri.
Cool. And
You gotta keep this team alive, man.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
I like how he's not doing any reckless attacks anymore. The reckless attacks are gone.
I mean, there's no need for me to do a reckless attack right now. So
Yeah, true enough. But they do have advantage against you anyway. The guy with the glaive, because you're facing the golem.
that's all I can do anyway. Yeah, that's all I can do. I end the turn.
Okay, returning back to the action. Next person in line would be the man with the glaive. The man with the glaive continue. This time you can't even give a disadvantage. He just swings at your face with advantage because again you're technically prone. 23, Stefan.
I'm dead.
You're not dead.
I am.
Are you?
Melee hits when someone is
+2.
down. There's automatic crits.
Yes. Okay. Unbeknownst to anyone, Stefan's gone.
Check, even if it normally uses a different ability.
You need to be resurrected within the next 24 hours. Next person in line would be Thomas. Thomas, you don't even know that your brother's gone. You're still trying to just crawl out of there. Obviously, you now can like actually move. I would say you have your arms back. What would you wish to do, if anything?
I'm a bash with the shield.
Yeah. You don't need to roll to attack. Obviously, you hit, so just roll for damage. As long as you can hit up to 10 damage, I would say you dig yourself out. So, bash would be like what? 1d6 plus your strength, but I will allow you to add an additional 1 because of your improved shield. It's a tower shield.
I would have to almost perfectly roll.
But that's the sad fate of being level 3. Obviously, you can try to get creative. If you have another way of you think you can crawl your way out.
Well, I can just hit with a sword and do more damage, but... Yeah, I'm a drop my shield for a sec then, I guess, and then just longsword with 2 hands.
1d10. Pivot, using it like a pivot to
Watch
dig
my
plus strength.
rations hold. This is an undead rock, is it? That I can holy water it or something?
Sadly, no, it's just stone. It's just rubble.
I know.
Just looking at stuff.
It's like a 50-50, right? Something like that, because you have like a +3 mod.
Oh,
But there is a level 9 cleric. You met him.
within 1 minute.
Within 1 minute is a bit too much to push for, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, I have a hope. I have 1 final divine smite as a result of paladin smite. That's an 8.
Yeah.
19.
Okay, you dig out. You're not prone anymore. I will say, you can now quote unquote move like this because you're on top of all the rubble.
I can breathe, yes?
Yes, you can breathe. You stood up. You have 15 foot of movement, and like I said, you can move like this because I imagine it almost if you're on top of the first floor, on the ground floor. you're now on the surface level, and the sun hits you and almost blinds you as you dig your way out of this basement. You don't know if Elizabeth's dead below you.
The
But-
sun blinds me. Oh, we are. But this combat should have taken what, 5-6 minutes?
Yeah, only partially blinding you as you try to readjust. You can, like I said, move like this now because I'm treating it as like you're on top.
Does Elizabetha have a breathing?
She can breathe, but she's unconscious, and you can't tell if she's dead or not. In fact, we're about to find out because she needs to make a death saving throw soon.
I assume everyone should have also heard the giant, like, probably explosion of like just walls and rock crumbling, no?
The street is definitely cleared out, and you can see like guardsmen running towards you. I would say about 8 of them or so.
We need clerics and guardsmen now. There's an abomination down there.
An abomination, gentlemen, and like they start pulling out holy water and like dosing their weapons, and they head with you. They don't have a cleric on hand per se, but one of them does start dashing towards the church. Returning back to you, you have 15 feet. Is there anything you wish to do?
I'm gonna try and like slide down the rubble.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just go, and someone help the woman under here.
Okay, I will roll a medicine check with a +5. They fail. That's an 8. So she's not stabilized. Okay, let's see how quickly you can make it. Yuri, you see Stefan get pounded in front of you. You don't know if he's alive or not. All you do know is that the flesh golem has turned towards you. And, wow. Just to confirm, Yuri, your resistance, is it to everything, or is it just everything but magical?
Everything but magical. It's all the physical damage.
I was going to say, because the golem's weapons are considered quote-unquote weapons, his fists are considered magical under the stat sheet. That's why.
Oh, you can't.
Oh, no. He has resistance to all forms of physical damage, even if it's magical.
Cool.
He's not resistant to, like, fire, radiant, necrotic, that kind of stuff.
That's fine.
Elemental damage.
That's fine. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine, Davis. Okay. He attacks you. For a 16 and a 12, which I do believe both miss. Actually, 16 might hit.
16 hits.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm once again asking for you to die. As you... I almost maxed out. Oh my god, what are these rolls? You take 9. As this flesh golem punches you in the face, and you kind of like stumble backwards into the guy behind you. But he kind of blocks you with his glaive. It is Stefan, but he's gone. It is Elizabeth. Elizabeth, may I get a saving throw from you? She's unconscious in real life. That's fine. Let me roll a d20 for her. With a +3 to her con. Natural success. No. 30 to success. 2 successes. She's almost stabilized herself anyway. Next person in line is you, Yuri. What do you wish to do?
I am gonna take out the golem.
He is bloodied. Less than 50 HP.
Yeah.
Sorry, less than 50%
I know.
HP.
I know. So I'm gonna attack him. Combat. Just hits.
Wow. Crazy. How do you do this? How do you kill it?
Just swing it at his other arm.
Yeah, you take off his other forearm, and it kind of crumbles on its knees in front of you. You just swing and like proceed to open its entire throat, and it crumbles in front of you with the remaining cultist behind you with his glaive. You obviously turn to face him. Oh, that was one expensive monstrosity to make. You're going to pay a big price. What do you
Okay, sure.
What do you wish to do, Yuri, if anything?
I'm just gonna snarl at him and then just gonna end my time. There's nothing I can do, is it? Unless in Baldur's Gate, like in Baldur's Gate, barbarians, if they get a kill, they can make another attack.
Sadly not. It is his turn. I will say, realizing that this combat's basically over and everyone's dead, he's not a complete fanatic. I'm going to take the disengage action. And I'm going to run away from you.
Oh, why are you running, huh?
For his life.
Oh, why are you running?
Next person in line is Thomas.
Keep sliding.
Yeah, you make it out here. You slide back out, and you run into a man with a glaive just sprinting.
Oh, dashy.
I think I had too much sugar. I just knocked out myself with the
Yeah,
frog.
and I'm
I
a-
only had like 2 teaspoons of sugar.
Yeah, we
I'm
saw.
a post.
We saw Elizabeth. Don't worry.
I'm a
I know.
post up. And if he wants to take an attack of opportunity and just let him, if he wants to run past me and let me take an attack of opportunity, then
Okay.
good for him.
Elizabeth, I rolled for you because you were unconscious. You're on 2.
Yeah, I need to roll again.
You're on 2 successes. Roll one last Constitution saving throw. I'm holding out for you. I'm holding out for a miracle.
That's a 6.
Sadly not. So 2 successes, 1 failure. I will roll
Right.
one more medicine check. I will roll literally one more medicine check with a +5 to see if I can stabilize you outright. Yes, I can. You've been stabilized. As unbeknownst to you,
Okay,
because
great.
I know you were unconscious earlier in real life.
Yeah.
Thomas has made enough of a dig out that like local guardsmen are pulling you out of the rubble and stabilizing you, as well as some running for some priests. Whilst that's happening, next person in line is Yuri. Yuri, you just saw this guy run away from you as you kind of growled. He's like, ah! And like he just dashed. And obviously because you had to behead essentially the golem, you couldn't even keep up with him. Stefan is still not breathing to your right, but otherwise you see him run around the corner.
You're not going nowhere.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you close in at advantage. He has his back to you if you want to swing at him. As you run into Thomas. Thomas is already holding him down. You collide. Roll for damage. Ooh. He barely lives with 1 HP, obviously 15 HP. But yeah, you like bring down the axe to the back of his head and he kind of like falls on top of Thomas's shield. And it's his turn. I'm going to take the disengage action again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'll keep running. Thomas, it's your turn. As he's trying to leave the combat to escape for his life.
Where are you going, huh?
Like he's kind of limping away with a bloodied head, is holding the blood from flowing. Thomas, it is your turn if you wish to close the gap. But he is dashing.
I don't get my attack of
Come on,
opportunity.
Steven.
Or did he disengage?
Disengage, that's why I only did 30.
Well, disengage from this, you bastard. Still got my 2-handed. Oh, hell yeah.
1 HP, by the way. So, how do you want to do this? Because the Devi almost killed him outright. But 15 HP.
I'm gonna stab him in the back.
He's running? Yeah.
And then just yank the sword all the way out.
Fair enough. As you pull out your sword, you turn to face Yuri. By all accounts, the combat is finished.
I'm gonna just walk towards him. You big bastard.
Tomas, come quickly.
I'm a follower.
Yeah. As you go around the corner, Thomas, you notice Stefan's white body and like foaming mouth. As you can see, his ribs are misshapen. He has passed away seconds ago. Obviously, you're trained. You know you need to act quickly.
I'm gonna look at Yuri. Cool. Is the giant abomination still there?
Yeah, his corpse is in front of you. He's dead. You see it laying like face front, almost beheaded.
I'm gonna just like let out a scream, which I'm not gonna do for roleplay because
Your mom does not deserve.
let's not get noise complaints.
Just suddenly screaming in the middle of an apartment block.
And I'm gonna look at you and go, he's already dead, but you must carry him and you must run and try and find the clerk now,
Okay.
or it will be too late.
No
I'm gonna
time to
try and,
waste.
like keep my voice from breaking, but like tears on my eyes.
Yeah.
And I'm a cast guidance and like run with him, like even through all the injuries.
Okay. I'm gonna let the dice decide here. You have guidance. I'm giving you advantage. And Yuri, you need to make me an athletics check to see if you can make it to the church in time. As you are running past the guards in the streets. And they're technically closing in on you, these monks. 25. Go for it. Go for it.
It's a 19.
Alright, I'll
Roll
run.
guidance.
Oh, got it zone. Cool.
Yeah.
Advantage.
D4, right?
Yeah, but
Yep.
advantage. You can roll again. Don't you fucking fail this. Oh my god. By the skin of your
31.
teeth. By the skin of your teeth. Yuri, you are sprinting, bloodied. Thomas, like bruised and his face swollen from being crushed, and Elizabeth being carried by the guards behind you. You are dashing through the streets. People are like, "Oh, what's happening?" And you like slam into them like it's a goddamn football match, and you're pushing past all of them. You see Adrian, and he's like walking with the monks, being guarded by the priests, the guardsmen through the street. And as he sees the body of Stefan being dropped in front of him, he immediately will cast Resurrection. However, this is Barovia. Shia, may I have you return to the game for me? I need you. And this is a rough one, because it's Barovian rules. This is a rough one. Number 1, I will need a Constitution saving throw from you to see how well you come back. And 2, I think it's fair to say it's going to be a critical fail, that you died. You're fine. It was a 10. Yep, DC 10. You're good. Okay.
Warriors.
Okay. Cool. Right.
I'm gonna be like trailing behind Yuri,
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Thomas,
not
as
being
you,
able to catch up with it.
as you like fanting, catch up, you see in front of Yuri, like a green mist float from the sky back through the nostrils and mouth of Stefan, and suddenly Stefan goes, and almost like a scream across the entire city, like screams out on like an echo of a witch. And Stefan, you're back alive. You're at 4. I'm giving you a critical fail because you did die. You're at 4 stress. Because you're at 4 stress,
Oh God.
I'm going to roll a D100 on your madness table. It is not a permanent madness effect, but Barovia does have a very negative impact on everyone's mind. It is a long term, a few hours, sometimes days. Okay, roll me a 1d10, please, Stefan. Fuck my life.
I don't know why is everyone maxing out the bad dice?
Everyone's maxing out the bad dice, and it's
Why can't we max out our damage rolls?
for the next 5 days, Stefan. For the next 4.2. So 4. Sorry, I'm doing quick maths. For the next 4 days, may you roll me a D100. This is pure random. This is the table. 5. Okay. Okay. For the next 4 days, Stefan, you feel compelled to repeat a specific activity over and over again. Be it washing your hands, touching things, praying, counting coins, whatever would be character efficient. It is a hyperfixation for the next 4 days unless you're able to lose 2 points of stress and stabilize yourself mentally.
What you have right now is CK free. You got the athletic event.
Now I'm letting you know, no one else will be aware of your madness unless you display those signs. Returning back to the scene, Thomas, as you close in, you watch your brother come back from the dead. His eyes are diluted. I will also ask for a charisma saving throw from you. That is your family that just almost died in front of you. In fact, they did die in front of you.
Is it a wisdom or a charisma?
Charisma.
Okay.
How strong is your character? Like your actual character as a person.
Okay. Because the paper says wisdom for some.
You went back up. You went back up by 1 point, Thomas.
I'm gonna inspiration.
You're gonna
Kill yourself.
You're gonna try to avoid it. Okay, you need 15 or higher.
Kill yourself. Can I guidance
What a
this?
great way to use it.
No, this is all in your head. This is just a mental check.
Kill yourself.
You're fine. You're fine. Okay. Thomas, somehow stoically, you hold out and you do not lose your mind, despite the fact that your brother just died and came back in front of you.
Let me lose the stress because I also fought through hell to get myself back, lad.
I agree. You are down to 0 stress. Same for Yuri. However, I think it's also fair to say, Stefan and Elizabeth, because you both went down, could I request a wisdom saving throw to see if there's going to be any personality shifts in your fears? This is Barovia.
Oh, me as well.
No. Just people who went down. Wow, Stefan is having a bad day. Okay, Elizabeth?
Yes.
Elizabeth.
Yes. Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, I'll ask for a wisdom saving throw just to see if you shifted.
Yeah, I was going to. Let me do that right now.
That's not you.
No, not you.
Oh.
You were more than fine. I'm asking for Elizabeth just to see if she's
Yes,
okay.
7.
Okay, Elizabeth, you're not affected by it.
Was it? Oh, is it 21 or 7? Oh, okay, 21.
Okay, Stefan, I think it's the dice that's spoken, but also I think the events are quite accurate. Almost being outright murdered by a supernatural monstrosity, and in fact quite literally killed, and only brought back by the grace of this priest. Could you kindly add to your fears supernatural creatures and constructs, if you didn't have it already? For the rest of the party, you see crowds forming around you, and Thomas, Stefan, Elizabeth, and Yuri, if you tried to keep a low profile before, well, you got your name out there somehow. And they're not letting you rest. Stefan, you get picked up by the 4 guardsmen, and they take you straight into the abbey, because you're at 1 HP. I assume, Thomas, you follow him.
Yeah, I'm a push past, and I'm going to threaten anyone who tries to stop me.
Yeah. Elizabeth, Yuri, what do you wish to do as the brothers enter the church?
I almost died by being collapsed, and I'm trying to take it all in, right? We knew that we were going up against, right? But we just didn't know how big of a threat it was. But I am going to basically I'm in the temple, we're sitting down, rethinking about what happened then.
Mm-hmm.
Then I soon realized, right? Because I don't understand how I survived. But I do remember that I left the Eldritch Cannon there. And I'm just gonna have to think a way to de-stress myself still. I'm gonna try and just get a piece of wood and wood carve myself again another cannon, right? And and basically write down on my book, right? These are cultists that we were going against. I understand that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write down my books and events of what I have encountered, what they are. It's basically just a common thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is my technically this is Elizabeth's book of grudge, but it's not a grudge. It's literally just her analyzing her enemy, right? She's going to then ask. It's gonna be a bad thing to ask Stefan. So she's gonna go to Yuri and next and say, Yuri, what did you encounter while me and Stefan, me and Thomas was going against something before the collapse of the building?
Bag of meat.
Bag of meat. What do you mean by bag of meat? It was so bad that it killed Stefan.
No, it literally means I don't know exact term. Whatever, it's a creature made of flesh, meat.
Abomination.
Possibly.
How big was it? Bigger than you?
Yes.
How the fuck is there anything bigger than you?
I'll put my hand up. I don't know. I don't care. All I know is I am stronger than it.
You're stronger than it. Okay, so it's big, but it's weaker.
My friend, everything is weaker compared to me.
I mean, to be honest, you train every day. Maybe you didn't go and train. Okay, so we are going against Cold. I'm writing down this that they have, right? They have the ability to have these kind of people. We don't know if they have only one. Okay, so we have to go. We're going to go against them again one day. If we're going to go out of this town. In fact, I fear that I don't want to go and get ingredients for my herbs and plants and herbs tomorrow, unless I actually go with capable.
As Elizabeth writes in her journal and Yuri reflects on the monstrosity fight, Stefan and Thomas, you of course inside the apothecary. Stefan, they kind of try to take care of your wounds. And Thomas, you get slightly like nudged, like a quick tap on your shoulder.
How much healing?
It's Andre, and he requests for you to motions for you to follow him with his finger.
I will go with him.
He just literally steps into the hallway where it's empty because they're the rest of the monks are taking care of your brother. He just kind of closes the door. I do not know how to say this to you. First of all, I just want to say thank you for dealing with the cult. At least one of the cells. I do appreciate it. It cost a fortune to bring back your brother from the dead. And I will not speak of money in that sense because it is family. It is a difficult situation, but I just wanted to inform you that the burgomaster, Giuseppe Gurgi, he wants to talk to you tomorrow morning.
Very well.
As to me personally, for the favor you have done me, I floor and bedding for the rest of time. But please, take care of your little brother. He seems distraught.
I plan on it. Thank you, Andre. When can I see him?
Hopefully by tomorrow. Right now, his eyes are so badly diluted. He just came back from the dead. I doubt he's going to be in a stable state of mind to talk for a while. You might see some quirks. I'm letting you know now. I've seen people change when they come back from the dead, so be aware. Otherwise, take care of yourselves. And he kind of looks to the sky outside, and you see bats fly past the growing darkness of the nighttime. I fear, and he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder. They're already much more aware of you than I. And kind of steps away from you and leaves you to your thoughts.
I'm gonna find Yuri.
I assume you're still in the hallway, right?
Yuri and I are just talking out.
Yeah, Thomas, you approach the two of them.
I'm a kind of like nudge Elizabeth out of the way, not push, but like a little nudge.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna give Yuri like a giant hug.
Hey, you okay?
I made the choice. And I'll step back as I'm saying it. I think had I been the one to take Stefan out of pride, I would not have my little brother back.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Naturally, you are going to go to the strongest and biggest person, of course. Look at it this way. All of you lot are my little brothers.
How old is Yuri, by the way, storyteller?
24, right?
Yuri? No, I think he's older.
Dude, I think he's your character.
No. Yuri's older.
Are you in your 30s?
I do believe so. Yes.
You're not married yet? Seriously? The bullshit's gonna be very mad about you.
Hold on. I'll let me check.
35. 35, my apologies. Not 25,
Okay.
35.
Yeah, he's quite a lot older
Fact
than
is
me.
that 7 years older than me.
Wait, how do you check my age anyway?
I just
About.
want to say about section.
About
But yeah, he's a much older gentleman than you two.
Oh yeah, 35.
My sword is yours, Yuri. And that is my shield. I shall protect you like I have protected my brother all these years.
I put my arm out. Maybe.
Yo.
Yeah, I said I put my arm out.
Oh, like a handshake.
Yeah.
You know that the forearm handshake.
Yeah, where you
Yeah.
grab each other.
Yeah.
I do the same and I go, you might be the village idiot, but it's my village, which means you're my village idiot. You're a brother in arms, Yuri.
Look, I never understood why people say I'm idiot. Sure, okay, I may not be, but I am very, very knowledgeable. Like, for example, I know the best way to cleave someone.
Perhaps a conversation for another time.
Another time, yes. How is your brother doing?
I'm not sure. It said that he may be a little bit delusional, but for now he lives, and I care not much about what side effects may come with that.
But he was dead, wasn't he?
Aye. I didn't see all too well what you fought, but whatever it was, it killed him.
It was big. Too damn big.
I know. Only caught a glimpse of it, and it crushed us beneath the rocks. Rather surprised I got us out of that mess.
Well, look. Now this might be a good excuse for Stefan to train harder with me.
I think we all need to train with each other. We can't afford to take this world down alone.
I agree.
As the three of you reminisce on the day's events and try to recuperate what went down, Elizabeth, you, Yuri, and Thomas, just for one last time, the camera shifts into the room of Stefan Kresnik, as most of the monks have removed themselves, and the remaining two, their eyes turn red-pink, and a mist floats into the room. And Stefan, you see a young, beautiful, pale woman with a red ruby approach your bed as you lay there, horribly injured, close in on you, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we'll end the session.